Hey, what's up, folks? Just posting links and such. Give me a moment. I clicked on the wrong thing. Blah, 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 blah. Now live. Error? What do you mean error? Sheesh. Should put that there. And then where's my OBS? Excuse me. I'm just waiting for something to get finished updating. 10 gigabytes worth of update from Marvel Rivals. What could you possibly be updating at this time? Also, speaking of which, no, I still have plenty of memory here and there. As for my internal storage, it's just Halo. Finishing up. Okay, but you've been stuck at 3.3%. Xbox. You know, I haven't played Marvel Rivals in such a long time. I guess after playing dozens of hours, kind of drained on me. But I would be lying if I said because of Marvel Tokon. But yeah, it was mostly Marvel Tokon. I'm like I'm like that meme from Toy Story 2 where Andy dumps Woody in the dream. I don't want to play with you anymore. That's that's honestly my thoughts on Marvel Rivals ever since Marvel Tokon came out. It's like that's it. It's done. It's over. Marvel Tokon is finished for me. Well, I'll still leave it on, but I feel like for sure guaranteed by the time Marvel Tokon comes out, that's it. Marvel Rivals uninstalled. We're getting back into the fighting game. We're going straight to the Marvel fighting game. Give me a second here. Alright, I'm back. I think it does mute the mic, right? Because this microphone has a dedicated thing here. You know, honestly, hang on a second. It's been a while since I last heard from my microphone. What the sound is like. How well does it capture? Let's see. Oh, I did it again. It sounds great on the right, but on the left, it still doesn't sound as great on the left. Oh wait, no, unless I lean over like this. Yeah, but it's more efficient on the right than the left. Then the left, right, behind. What about the gain? Hang on. Gain. Gain count. Oh, okay, I see. So I figured that's what the gain does. It picks up more sound. Okay, I see. I see. All right, no, I was curious on the sound of my microphone, making sure that the audio is fine. Otherwise, I'll boycott Blue Snowball and their shitty microphone. But nah, their microphones are top notch. Heck, my old microphone before this one still works like a charm. And I still have it. I just wrapped it up after getting this new one. Anyways, gonna play some Hitman. I'm just chilling today. Microphone pickup. Okay, yeah, no, just making. I'm really making sure that the microphone is on, and yeah, functioning. Okay, I seriously need to change this. Please wait screen. It's pretty much outdated and old. It's time to get a new one. All those footages are just captures that are roughly around 10 plus minutes long of me just doing stuff. And of course, with no editing, which is unfortunate because there's not that many video editing captures these days. Or, I mean, there are plenty. It's just some of them are pretty expensive. And there's ones where you could either do a one-time purchase or pay a monthly subscription, which I am not inclined to do the former. I mean, the latter. The former, yes, I'd rather pay one time than subscription based. I think there should be a trial for Sony Vegas. I'm more familiar with Sony Vegas. Sony Vegas is my go-to editing software. Before that one was Windows Movie Maker. But Microsoft, being the fools that they are, as you already know, their latest Windows model laptops and computers don't even have them anymore. Like, dude, imagine one day Microsoft Paint no longer becomes a built-in software. They've already killed Microsoft Office Work, where now it's a monthly subscription base. I'm sure maybe somewhere there is a one-time purchase, but damn, just think how greedy Microsoft is. Just just the fact alone that they decided to make something as essential as Microsoft Word, PowerPoint, Excel now being a paid subscription. It's ridiculous. Well, that's coming from the same company that is giving you another subscription base for video games, Game Pass. All for what? Money. Duh. And they'll just say it's all business. If you were working in our company, then you would understand we want more money, just like everybody else. You gotta spend money to make money. Well, surely, yeah, that might be the case. You know, I kind of wonder what the heck is top fans? Be the first in the leaderboard by showing support. Try sending a live chat or super chat. Oh, is that how it is, YouTube? You wanna make it turn a typical normal chat into a competitive chat?
What?
What?
I like the sound of that. Hello? Okay, who's doing it?
Quack quack.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
I wonder if you can pop the balloons. There you go. Yeah, you can. Except the way how they pop kind of looks like you just blew up a solid object instead.
No, man. I'm trying to stop. Well, you know, I think someone in there is trying to help.
4.
Jesus, stop.
One more target. I like how the only location that makes you completely hostile while wearing this ninja outfit is Hokkaido.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Which one of you guys was holding the key?
Back to the safe house. I'll contact
Ah,
you.
the other worker. Alright, time to get out. Job well done. You know, I can imagine this game having like a photo mode using the camera. And where most games where
Syndicate tech
your character has a camera, you can shift the perspective, go from first person to selfie mode. Imagine that they would add a selfie mode. And you can actually give 47 different expressions.
I'll be in touch when you reach your destination.
And I'm sure he has tons. He is a master of disguise. Master of improv. That's how he gets under a lot of people's noses.
Got intel that the syndicate is
Oh,
present in the area.
just when I was thinking of Hokkaido.
Well, you know the drill.
It says no firearms. Well, too bad. My target is already there. Ugh. Controller.
You've spread fear within the
Is
syndicate.
he gonna run? Is the guard gonna run?
I'll be in touch.
Is he gonna run? Yep. He knows where the bullet flew. Run! Over there! What the heck is a 4D chess?
Impressive work, 47.
I know there are rides called 4D 4D virtual roller coasters,
You've done
and the idea is it's in 3D, but you can smell and feel the ride. Actually, wait, no, hold on. What were the other ones?
provided you with new intel.
Black hair, hat, glasses.
Have a good trip, 47.
Bing, bam, bam, bum, bum. Miami, biggest map, as far as I can tell, with the biggest amount of NPCs. And big space means lots of corners to hide for
To Miami.
suspect gathering.
Track down the syndicate leader. You need to identify the target first. To help you, we have the following information. They are here for an exchange. We also have the following description on their looks. We know that they have black hair. They are wearing glasses. They are wearing a hat. And has a tattoo. As for characteristics, we know the target enjoys reading. And they suffer from dehydration. I'm sorry we don't have more. Be careful, 47. And most of all, good luck.
Swim with the fishies. You know, it's hard to resist not pacifying. I just love it when I throw objects at the at people. Quickest way to knock them out.
Oh, cute. A ninja must be entertainment for the kids.
Hang on. What the
No, I'm gonna
possible suspect?
No. Can't fool around. All right, a ninja. He didn't get the replacement pressure valve, so I.
All right, a ninja. No, not this guy. He does not have glasses. Okay, there's a good chance it could be this guy.
See, I thought ninjas moved unnoticed through the shadows.
Okay.
What's wrong with me? I'm gonna be sick.
Is he gonna puke on the pier?
Whoa.
No. The corner. Right, I forgot. I was hoping he would puke behind the stalls. I'm gonna do something really stupid. I can't do the fiber wire kills. I have the key. The only thing I need to look out for... Oh, there he is the god, which I am going to knock out. Adios.
Are you out of your mind? Seriously, why would you do this?
Laser is eliminated.
Well, I was hoping that was not gonna happen, but okay.
To the safe house. Collect yourself.
I was hoping his body would at least flop to the the side. Oh well, job's done. If this was hardcore mode, that's it. It's over. Target may be killed, but you didn't do the other objective.
Well done.
Oh hey Ratchet, what's
this
up?
Will make anyone think twice.
So much has happened in the past couple of days. It's another crazy week. A lot of things. Starting off with the VTuber scene. Whether you watch VTubers or not, but it's kind of like a hot topic right now. Especially eventually when it gets into your algorithm. Long story short, the English branch of a VTuber corporation known as V Shoujo has been caught red-handed, and now there is no escape. They are going to face bankruptcy. Basically, and the reason for that, basically, they didn't pay their VTubers in their talents, and again, this is all the English branch. The Japanese branch had no idea. But yeah, the English branch stole some charity money. Well, I'm sure you may have heard of a VTuber named Iron Mouse, right? Iron Mouse held a charity for the Immunity Deficiency Foundation, and she raised about 500,000. Yeah, $500,000. And turns out that $500,000 was stolen by the company that she was with. And then as soon as she found out, chain reaction. Everybody just left. They called out. Fortunately, Iron Mouse held another, posted a link to send money directly to the foundation. And already that foundation made a lot of money. But it still won't make up for the damage that the company has done to themselves. And because of that, yeah, they're facing bankruptcy. And again, the Japanese branch had no idea. They were kept in the shadows. Everybody was kept in the shadows. And what made it very red flag-ish was all of the talents right now, they're speaking out as I speak. They were saying they weren't getting paid. They were being told that pay would come. But now, as of today, it's been revealed once again, they really had no money. That's why there was no pay. And how they thought they could try to sneak this, put everybody under the rug or hide this. Nah, nobody is too stupid to hide that from anybody. Because it should be a standard thing in any workplace. You work for a company, you are expected to be paid. There should be no delays, or even pays should not be more than a month long. If you know a pay is being held for more than a month, then you know something shady is happening. I've experienced that, except I didn't work. I was just helping somebody. Except at least they had a reason, because I don't know, some third party was taking their sweet ass time. But this is a different case. V Shoujo had no money. So, but yeah, it's a standard thing. Company, employee, pay employee, everybody's happy. You don't get any money, then that's sus. And yeah, there's a lot of stories being shared from each of the talents. even with the message being sent out, it's not going to help them. It's not going to help the company. They're done. And when your company has no money, I kind of imagine how the aftermath is going to be like. How does one recover from all that?
Have a good trip, 47.
How does one recover from being in debt when you have no money? And your company will inevitably shut down because of that.
Syndicate is currently
And the fact that
operating in the area.
it's been like
You know what to do, 47.
higher ups try to cover it up, that's even worse. But that's really the typical thing about some companies these days. They always just try to think they can get away with all the consequences. But we are in an era of the era of F around and find out.
Hey, you. No, no, no!
F around and find out. And then what else was cooking this past couple of days? Apparently, Visa, whatchamacallit, the payment processor company like Visa and MasterCard has apparently made Valve and .io remove plenty of their games.
Spread fear.
Did that guy just took a dive into the water? So anyway, sorry. Specifically, I'm gonna try to minimize this because I don't know much about .io, but yeah, Steam has removed 100 games off of their platform, and all of those games that they removed were just not safe for work games, adult-rated games, all because of one organization called themselves. What were they called? No, shoot, wait, what were they called again? I had it on the top of my head again, and then it just disappears. Well, let's just say they are a group of crybaby women. And those are the same, it's the same kind of people that were trash talking on games that have sexy female characters. You know, the kind of people that hate Stellar Blade. Yeah, you know, those people. And then they even tweeted out, "Oh, this is a big win for us, hooray!" And then, what happens when you poke the nest of gamers? They get pissed off. And after that, no surprise, they had to put their Twitter and YouTube channel on private because, you know, those kind of people, they hate criticism. Oh, here we go. Collective. That's the group that forced Valve to remove the games is called Collective Shout. Oh, and not only that, they poke a bigger nest. Those women poked a bigger nest. They pissed off the Japanese government. Because yeah, it should be no surprise that most of the adult-rated games are made by Japanese devs. Like, I'm sure you may be familiar with something called DL Site. But I mean, that's like a whole different site. But some of those games, game developers from Japan do publish their games on Steam. Oh shoot, no, there's two guards. I have an idea.
What are you doing? We don't want that gang violence around here.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Oops, I got caught regardless, but that's okay. Operation still going. So anyways, yeah, the Japanese government are pissed off as well. And yeah, again, those feminists are just now running and hiding. Oh, and not only that, even there was this one female gamer that actually stood up and, you know, pointed out like all of that, what they did, what they were trying to do was just stupid. Oh, it's about time I got to hear such a thing. Cause you know, the biggest moment I ever want to see is a feminist trying to go talk to a female gamer. Like what? How would a feminist try to react if they were to be confronted by women who have, you know, actual sense of humanity? Because yeah, because you know what's funny? Those feminists are also the kind of people who are not married because they are saying men are disgusting. Oh yeah? Well, how do you think you came to this earth, ma'am? Through a test tube? Cloning? Yeah, I don't think so. Nah, I'm gonna make a scene. Oh, I'm not even caught under that. And then there was another thing that happened these past few days. Ubisoft. So I'm sure you've heard of some sort of thing that's happening in Europe called Stop Killing Games, and some former dude of Blizzard is trying to kill games. Apparently he has a game on Steam and it's really bad, and people even looked into his coding, and they say he has really bad coding experience. Anyways, Ubisoft lately, once again, they continue to disclose the number of how many units they sold on Assassin's Creed Shadows. And where did they say that? They said it once again in front of their investors. The stupid investors that continue to believe in Ubisoft's words. And you know what they said on top of that? They're making the headlines saying, video games are more fun when... how did it go? Gamers get more experience with microtransactions. Or microtransactions equals fun. You tell me, Ratchet. Does that sound sane to you? Microtransactions make games fun, especially if it's a full price game like Assassin's Creed. I'm sure EA would vouch, and Activision. Anyways, where am I going? Mumbai. I think I only need one. Yeah. Ubisoft is just once again trying to act like everything is fine, but literally they are standing on a sinking ship. Don't forget, they sold 1/4 of their shares to Tencent. And once again, their investors, while being pissed off, they still believe in Ubisoft could recover from this. Nah, man. When you sell a piece of your soul, or your company in this case, to somebody like Tencent, you're practically, it's literally equivalent to a loan shark. And if Ubisoft doesn't pump out real money, Tencent is gonna start demanding to make some changes within Ubisoft. Because what does Tencent care about the most? Money. products that make money. That's why the Chinese government. I mean, yeah, you have to remember, Tencent is a Chinese company.
Find the target and eliminate. Good luck, 47.
Oh, okay, I see. Tencent only cares about money. It's also the reason why they look at Genshin and be like, "Oh, this is a beautiful game that's making lots of money." Haha, yeah, our shares, Hoyoverse shares is also our shares. It's a win-win for whatever. I don't know. At least I'm assuming that's how it goes. So practically, I can imagine Ubisoft. Well, they better start clearing up their act, but I doubt that's going to happen. What I predict is going to happen, they're going to continue pretending to be a normal company, and then eventually it's going to catch to them real soon. The lone shark that is Tencent is going to come and bite them. And then to all the Ubisoft staff that were afraid of losing their job, oh, trust me, they're going to lose their job, guaranteed.
Stop right there.
They are going to lose their job, no question, if they don't start making good games.
Well done. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
This guy's taking the long way. Oh, he's fine. He just got knocked out. Oh, and surprisingly, Ubisoft has a roadmap for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, yeah, because the game was being developed by 200 employees or so. That's why their game credits last for like 2 hours. 2 hours worth of credits rolling. Oh yeah, that pales in comparison to Mighty Number 9 with 5 hours. Although to be fair, those 5 hours consisted of people who backed Mighty Number 9 back then. In Ubisoft's case, it's just everybody whose names you should blame. Well, some of them. Because I'm sure some Ubisoft employees who are working there are some good seeds. They just, they can't leave because it's their only way of income, which is understandable. But in that sense, they're practically locked up by a greedy company. Or not just greedy, but completely dumbfounded, led by a dumbfounded CEO. And I'm sure Nintendo's not going to make any more deals with them. No more Mario plus Rabbids. I'm sure they're done with that. Because whatever Ubisoft is in, Nintendo doesn't want to be in any part of it. And speaking of EA, Battlefield 6 has been announced and it's going to be revealed soon. But people this time, for what I've heard, people are now keeping their expectations real low. Except don't place your bets on the hardcore fans. You know those are the kind of people that will just pre-order a game without getting into details. And after what they did in Battlefield 5, let's hope that they learned their dang lesson. They just did earlier today, yeah. So, that's great for EA, but yeah, like I said, is it gonna be better than 5? Or hell, because of Black Ops 7 being a thing around the corner, They better make this a good competition, but I doubt that. Or at least until then. Next is the multiplayer reveal.
Sorry to jump in so early, but I've been waiting 6 months. I need help here.
Man, wait! Oh shoot, no, I should have poisoned him. Where's the other one?
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Oh, he's right under. Where are the guards? Oops, this thing has bullet penetration. I'm sure the multiplayer reveal is gonna show like a montage of like gameplay without the heads-up display. And honestly, I don't like that. I'd rather have like actual raw footage of gameplay. Everything from the UI and for the love of God, please don't throw in like the typical player voice chat. I hate I'm sure a lot of people don't like that. Like, sure, I get it that they're trying to make this sound like, you know, this is legit. This is the multiplayer experience, how people are going to react. But in reality, we know what they sound like when they're playing a multiplayer game or a multiplayer shooter, something like Battlefield. It's something that you would hear on a Discord voice chat. Or heck, you can look up anywhere on Twitch, YouTube, all those people playing multiplayer shooters. The way how they talk, that is genuine, you know, reaction, genuine emotion. But when you see a company try to, you know, make raw gameplay footage with voice chat, and then it's like they just forced the testers to make it sound like, okay, we gotta strategize this. You guys, oh, I got headshot. No, please don't. It's in a simple, stupid way of me is saying it. It's cringe. It's like time for some sort of new strategy. I don't know, or just don't have it at all. Just give us raw gameplay, in-game footage, raw. That's it. No need for fake players pretending like, oh, this game is amazing, and oh, I got a triple, whatever. Nah, that shit won't work. It never works. Instead, that turns into a meme, which for sure, at least we get a good laugh at. But when you're doing that from a business standpoint, that you're not selling your game that way.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you select the next assignment.
It ain't gonna be that. It's not gonna work like that, man. They gotta play it smart.
Excellent, 47. We have now tracked down the Syndicate leader's location.
Anyways, but anyways, yeah, good luck to EA. We'll see how they really advertise their next Battlefield game. At the very least, they are showing a multiplayer. Whereas Black Ops 7, as far as I remember, they only showed like a teaser trailer with a title card, and that's it. No gameplay. Or maybe there is gameplay, I just probably didn't bother looking it up. And speaking of gameplay, I saw some leaked screenshots of Marvel Tokon. Gray hair hat secret meeting. Yeah, it looks, and it's coming. There's actually going to be some hands-on experience at EVO next week. Yeah, I just totally last night I was like, when is EVO? And I looked up on their website, It's this weekend. It's real soon. I'm sure, even though Marvel Tokon will not be it will not be, you know, like in the mainstream. And I know that's like the biggest, the main show is like the biggest highlight thing why people come to Evo. But you can't lie. I'm sure a lot of people will spend hundreds, or if not thousands of dollars just to fly to Las Vegas and get a ticket to Evo just to get hands-on with Marvel Tokon. It's like me going to an anime convention and I spend nearly $100 a ticket just so I can do some shopping. Oh, trust me, if you go to conventions, you would know understand that kind of mood. But yeah, I am pretty much looking forward to the gameplay. So far from what I've seen though, yeah, they're only gonna bring in 6 characters, even though it's 4v4, or maybe by now maybe they've got 8 characters ready, the ones that were shown in the reveal trailer. And based on the UI that I've seen, hang on. Oh shoot, which one is it? Okay, yeah, no, it's not them. But oh, but he's got the secret phone. All right. No! God dang it. Oh well, fine. No witnesses. I held X to put my shotgun away, but the lady's body was right close to my briefcase. Anyway, sorry, Marvel Tokon's screenshot shows the HP bar and the character selection screen. So from what I can tell, and it's pretty much straightforward. You have there's 4 categories. 4 categories for which characters you select assigned to. There's like leader, vertical, projectile, and something else. So leader obviously is your starting character. Vertical, I'm going to assume, is your anti-air assist character. I forgot what the 4th one is, but the 2nd one, the projectile, is obviously characters who come in and just shoot their projectile-based assist. Projectile command. So in a way, that's pretty much like how in Marvel vs. Capcom, you know, when you select a character, you get to choose, or pretty much every tag team fighting game, like Skullgirls as well. When you select a character, you assign them to what sort of assist attack or assist that they do. So there's that. Again, it's pretty much obvious how the tag team kind of works, and how it's set up. How it's set up is a pretty interesting, an interesting approach. Like they actually have like categories that you have to select in a specific order, and I think that's all that I can understand based on just that alone. And yeah, it's only 1 HP bar, so it's like definitely not like SNK, and all the HP bars are shared as far as I've seen from the screenshots. So you're not my target. I didn't even see you coming. Sorry, ma'am. No witnesses. But yeah, I am pretty much looking for. I'm sure the gameplay will speak louder than anyone's prediction at this point. Oh, and believe me, by the time the gameplay footages are out there, we're gonna start seeing people on YouTube pulling up analysis this, analysis that. And it's gonna be 1 hour. No. 1 hour for most people. 30 minutes from all the fighting game experts. But Maximilian dude will give you a 10-hour 10-hour stream analysis since he's going to get hands-on with it.
Hey, you! In the ninja outfit. God. Congratulations.
Who needs those YouTube videos when you have a 10-hour stream analysis by the dude himself? Which, yeah, trust me, I believe me, I'm gonna be watching that for sure.
Hey, Ninja Boy! Come on! Shoot that plane!
Oh jeez! As soon as I saw assassin alert, I thought he was like nearby. Take another shot and I would have been down. I didn't even see the lady in there. Anyways, so yeah. Marvel Tokon hype. And I bet you somebody from Capcom is gonna actually go hands-on with it. And probably thinking to himself, it should have been us. How could Disney do this to us? But it's competition. Although, yeah, to be fair, Sony were the ones responsible for Marvel Tokon. Credit where credit is due, despite all the stupid shenanigans that Sony has been doing, and they're still technically doing it. Hey, at least this was their smartest move. And I guess the same could be said about Disney. While all of their MCU movies have been garbage, hey, at least the video game division is doing well. And I bet you some Marvel movie directors are gonna cry and be like, why are the games doing so much better? Why can't our movies do as great as them? I'm gonna throw a tantrum on Twitter and throw a petition and cancel Marvel games. But if they do that, obviously Disney is not gonna like that. Because at the end of the day, Disney, what do they care about most? Money. And they're gonna need it the most. If Marvel Disney wants to have a civil war, the movie division versus the game division, let them have it. Because we all know who the real winner is at the end of the day. I'm gonna have to do this quick. I cannot pacify, but even though it's silent takedown. Oh well. What else happened while I was out?
Welcome to Sapienza. Syndicate members are currently in the area.
Excuse me.
Find them and take them down.
Oh yeah, 2XKO. Yeah, they revealed a new character. She looks familiar. Is it the character currently popular or shown in what's that movie? Not movie. The Netflix show Arcane. Oh come on. She's the one with the pink hair. Yeah, I heard at least they revealed a new character. But it's not looking too good for Riot Games. Yes, and her and sister to Jinx. Ah, okay. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. So that's good. They got a new character. But from what I've heard, again, but this is just from the grapevine. Apparently, the game's gonna launch with only 8 characters.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear from the syndicate. Return to the
How are
syndicate
you
with
supposed to launch a tag team fighting game with only 8? Again, it's not like confirmed. It's just like, again, grapevine bullshit from me or from the internet.
Hello there.
Something tells me they're trying to do like a early access kind of deal. You know, kind of like no, Killer Instinct wasn't live service. Like a no, sorry, let me rephrase that. I mean, wait, did they confirm that it's going to be a live service game or like free to play? Because if they're going for a free to play approach, then pretty much I will guess that they're going to do something similar to how Killer Instinct came out. Remember when KI only came out with only a few characters?
I'm ready.
And then they also had like a free to play model where you can just buy the characters individually. Now, yeah, that was definitely somewhat of a questionable rough start for KI, but gradually it did get better with passes and seasons. But but KI is a 1v1 fighting game, so having only 8 characters, I think KI had only 8 when it came out, right? Very, very bare minimum. But here for 2XKO, it's a tag team. Tag team games are supposed to have a huge number of characters to, you know, spice up the combinations. So if the grapevine is true, if it's as true as a taste of fresh wine, then that's bad. That's not going to be a good start for Riot, and Riot should know this. But if the game launches with only 8 characters, then we can only safely assume that they're trying to go for the live service free-to-play model, where they're going to launch the game. No, they're going to rush it, and I guarantee you they're feeling the pressure right now because of Marvel Tokon. Like, no doubt they did not let this. Marvel Tokon did not like leave them unscathed. They got a wake up call, but not in the good way that Riot Game fans would hope for. Because when pressure adds into a company, that's competition for sure. But that wake-up call is going to give them this really bad mentality where they're going to be like, oh shit, even though Marvel Tokon comes out next year, we've been working on this game for years. We got to get this out. And we have to do it before Marvel Tokon comes out. Because if it comes out and our game comes out afterwards, who's going to play our game? So chances are their window is cutting it short. They want to get this out as soon as possible before Marvel Tokon. Get that revenue before the big game comes out after them that eats them whole. And I'm sure they don't want that pressure to overwhelm them. but it's going to happen. It's in a way, to them, they think it's a lose-lose situation. Delay it, Marvel Tolkien wins. Rush it and release it before the game comes out, before Marvel Tolkien comes out, they still lose. And at the current state, again, just based on the rumors being like saying that it's only going to launch with 8 characters, yeah, the pressure is on then. One could argue that as long as the gameplay is fine, sure, but characters in a tag team game is part of the gameplay. Just look at all the tag team fighting games today, and you can tell those people sucking up the copium. No, tag team fighting games needs more than 20, 30 characters. If you don't have even more than 10, where's the fun then? The fun factor is going to dry out really quickly with only 8. And yeah, it's only 2v2, but think of the long-term effect here. Like by the time, like imagine 2XKO comes out with only 8 characters. Sure, with only 8, you could come up with some combinations. But anybody in the FGC would tell you they will go to the lab, the fighting lab, and they're gonna start picking the best cherries in the bush, aka tier list. And then it's just gonna be like MK9, where the competitors are not gonna choose the low tier characters. And so you go from 8 to only 3 or only 2 characters. And then chances are in the competitive scene, you're going to see duplicates or a mirror match. And that's not good. People are going to just quit quickly in the first week or in the first 2 weeks after the game launches. Oh, and I don't know if this is confirmed, but the online requires you to play with another player. Like, not just, there is no 1v1. It's 2 versus 2, meaning just like Riot Games' staple League of Legends, your partner is not you can't control the second character. The second character in your team has to be another player. Where is the option where I could control 2 characters like a proper 1v1 with 2 characters, you know? Like Tatsunoko vs. Capcom or Marvel vs. Capcom, you know? You control those 3 characters. Where's that? Where's that option? The fact that Riot is trying to enforce that this is 2v2, but your second character has to be another player. You know what game tried to do that in the competitive scene? Street Fighter Cross Tekken. And the fact that, you know, if one character is out, or if one of your team member is out, like sorry, let me rephrase. Like, you know how it is with Street Fighter Cross Tekken. It's not shared HP. Each character does have their own HP. But when you get KO'd, that's it. You lose a round. You and your partner. I don't know. I'm sure that's not the same for 2KO for sure, but the sentiment remains as it is. That means if you're going to take the game online, it may have rollback netcode, but what does that mean when you're going to play with a random stranger? Not just against, but with, you know, who you're going to team up with. So already 2XKO, if it wasn't already in hot water, now it is. Or ever since Marvel Tolkien, now it's like they're pit into like a fighting game situation. They're in a corner. They're getting air juggled, wall bounced, wall comboed. They got to get out of it somehow, like how how Mortal Kombat X, you know, you can break out of it, or Guilty Gear, you know, burst. So yeah, Riot Games, as much as we want them to, you know, take it easy, but nah. And to even add more pressure, you have to remember Evo. You can easily imagine Arc System Works booth versus Riot Games booth. when they have their games at their demos there, who's going to have the longest lineup? Who's going to have the most attention than the other? Like, don't get me wrong. Obviously, people will still play 2XKO to see the improvement because there was a hands-on demo last month. But now, Arc has something to show, has something for Marvel fans. And Marvel fans, they're the biggest community than Riot Games. I mean, unless it's League of Legends, sure. But this is not League of Legends. This is Riot Games' own first ever fighting game. And they're competing with a juggernaut that is Arc System Work, which lately they've been making so many great fighting games. Dragon Ball FighterZ, Under Night, Guilty Gear Strive, and again, don't count DNF Duel that was made by Aidings, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. So, and now with Marvel Tokon, Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Yeah, I'd be shitting my pants too, but they shouldn't get that pressure onto them because they have a target audience. Riot Games knows they have fans, League of Legends fans that will definitely try this out. People who already tried it, I'm sure they're already invested on the game. But they need fun. They need to see the improvements, and Riot Games has to provide that. If they can't, that's it. They're gonna have a rocky launch. And and on top of that, Marvel Tokon is not gonna be free to play. Not even gonna be live service. It's gonna be your traditional full price game that you can own digitally, or own digitally. I say sarcastically. Or you could buy it physically. Which I'm sure, yeah, a lot of people are going to buy it physically. Riot Games, well, they better start thinking about changing their release. Like, instead of being free to play, how about making a full price? Especially in this day and age right now with the whole thing that's happening with digital games, the whole stop killing games movement. But if Riot's not going to do that, their game is done then. Their game is going to be dried water in the first few months. Or for now, maybe I'll give them at least maybe some little leeway. Because even if the game comes out before Marvel Tokon, and if the game is still, functional, rollback runs well, even with just 8 characters, maybe they will still get some good positive vibes. It's just that if they're going to keep it up, Riot Games going to need to work hard. But I know crunch is the worst, and I don't want that from them. Nobody should go through crunch and pressure. But I'm just saying, if they want to keep that positive vibe going after launch, they need to work efficiently to get not one, but multiple characters out. So that way, people will continue to play. People will come back to play. And we've seen this with plenty of live service games that do this. When between gaps of updates, eventually people will come back to play more because, hey, this game got new content. I want to come back and play more of it. And yes, I know you know what I'm going to say. Hoyoverse sets an example of that. I don't know how they do it, but every month there's always a new update in all of their games. All 4 of their games. People either continue playing and enjoying the new stuff every month, and then you have players coming back for whatever reasons. They probably come back just for the new content, for the new characters, whatever reason it is. And that's what Riot Games, I can imagine they hope to do that after launch. Because 8 characters, based on the rumors, at launch, not looking like a good number. but but I'm sure 8 was probably their mistake. I bet they were too confident that, yeah, we should just launch with 8 because our model is a live service game. But see, this is why live service can be a nasty bugger, because that's how live service games tend to do as a service, as a model. It's like, here's the content for now, the rest will come later in the coming months. Versus what Marvel took on as a full price game, everything comes together and it launches all together. Characters, modes, music, options, rollback netcode, everything in one huge package. And then, of course, DLC, season passes, whatever, comes afterwards. Or first season pass comes out on the, if you pre-order the game digitally or whatever. So yeah, again, live service was their mistake. They should have just released it as a full price game. And it's already too late. Again, like I said, even if if 2XKO comes out before or even after, no, they won't be able to match up to Marvel Tokon. I mean, as of now, because again, we still haven't seen Marvel Tokon raw gameplay. We've only seen direct gameplay, yes, from the reveal trailer. We saw the behind the scenes, how it came to be. So until then, this is just me expressing my predictions, my hopes and dreams, or well, not dreams, but just hopes that things turn out fine for Riot Games, and and of course Marvel Tokon, becomes the game that Marvel fans hope that it will be. Because yeah, obviously it's not Marvel vs. Capcom, but it has the blueprints. It's the shadow of Marvel vs. Capcom, just without the Capcom, and it's being made by Arc System Work. In any case, we should all still look forward to what's going to be at EVO next weekend. Yeah, I still can't believe it's actually next weekend. Here, I thought it was going to be at mid-August, but nah, it's going to be in the first weekend of August. And we're on the 24th of July. We're almost through. No, how do I say it? We're already in the near the end of. Not near the end. What am I saying? You know what I mean. Like, July is already ending? Yeah.
Possible intruder. Sweeping area.
Aha! Nope.
What?
Bye-bye, I'm out. You can take care of... Wait, did they even hear that? Oh, wow, they didn't hear that. Anyhow, on to positive personal, I guess. Mostly personal. I finally finished the latest Genshin story. Yeah, I know. I took too long. Oh, but speaking of Genshin, a lot of things in Genshin was pretty much revealed. Hoyoverse is promoting the upcoming big update. Not the one that's coming up in a couple of weeks, like 6.0. What did they call it? The Welkin of the Moon or something like that. They showcased literally a bunch of characters, including Klee's mother, if you remember her name, Alice. Pretty much 5 years in the making. We finally get to see Klee's mother in full. Well, okay, well, almost, but you only saw the side of her face. Yeah, but there's a lot of characters that they revealed.
I had 2 lessons booked.
But in fact, actually, the character that's coming up in the next update, the 5.8, she's among the list of new characters revealed. It's just, in a way, they're just using her as like a teaser. Like, hey, before 6.0, here's one of the characters that's from this new from the new region, new area. So there's that. There's plenty of characters that I'm sure you're all a lot of people are saving their money for, or not just money, but saving their primo gems. Oh shoot, no. Sorry.
Why the hell am I so groggy?
Groggy? Wait, what kind of people says groggy when they're sick? Sounds familiar.
Okay.
Oh shoot, wait, stop! I think I know where he's going. So yeah, I finished the story. Oh wait, no, did I already hit the body? Oh, I think I did. I did the story. And it was a really strange take between the siblings. Like, there's this fresh new NPC who is not alive, apparently. She exists from a different time zone or something. And I don't know how to explain it. Like, now it's like, I mean, it's been a while since the last Traveler story. Well, yeah, the brother and sister have another moment of chit-chat.
You've spread fear in the syndicate. You should get back to the safe.
Trying, and
I'll contact you later.
I guess in my case, Aether was basically explaining that 500 years ago, he was supposed to be the savior of their home, that land or whatever it was called, and somehow he found a way to revive it. And then I don't know, I guess it felt really short. That's why it didn't felt so memorable compared to the last encounter. And I think that's a problem right now. That means Genshin's story is getting a little stale. Or maybe my brain was just not in the right mood. But I will say, although wait, no, it's a bit of a spoiler. Yeah, no, it's a bit of a spoiler. I'm not going to say. There is one interesting part that I'm sure a lot of fans were so hopeful for, but a bit of a letdown. But I'm not going to say what it is. Again, it's spoiler stuff. Even though, yeah, I didn't really explain the story very detailed. it's just how do I say it? Confusing for sure, yeah. Like apparently there are two distinctive timelines happening at one place. Think of it like Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. You know how there's Hyrule and then there's the Dark World that mirrors Hyrule. Something it's like that apparently. Your traveler exists in the current timeline, which is the future. But at the same time, your other twin is currently traveling in the past and it is trying to revive the old kingdom that was destroyed 500 years ago. That was his goal. And apparently he made a deal with Natlan's the Lord of the Night. And the Lord of the Night was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll grant your wish under one condition or whatever. And yeah, in my perspective, Aether fulfilled what he was trying to do, to be the quote unquote savior, and that was it. But I don't think that's not the end of the story, because obviously that leaves. I guess in my case, my traveler's story, like, you know, feeling, you know, what do you say, let down, confused, and, you know, lost, just trying to contemplate on what just unfolded. And then yeah, that was it. But yeah, I'm sure there's more to the story afterwards, but yeah, like I did say that this is pretty much why Genshin's story, I can see why fans are kind of like feeling it, like the story isn't getting picked up really good. But at least the other side of the story, the Archon quest, is still absolute cinema. But yeah, this is why I say Genshin has its moments. You have the story searching for the Archons, you're searching for your missing twin. Although I guess missing is no longer far-fetched. It's just that your twin is having a mission of his own journey, trying to fulfill something. And you also have tons and tons of characters, side quest stories, just to get to know them.
What's up?
So yeah, maybe definitely somewhere out there on YouTube can make sense of it, because I got like confused for sure. A little interesting, but maybe it's just that the last Traveler's Quest was like many months ago. That was back in I want to say in Sumeru, because I remember that's where the twins last encountered each other, and they had a peaceful talk moment. But unfortunately, afterwards they kind of forgot, because the area they were in, as soon as they get out, their memory is wiped. Like they forget they ever had that peaceful conversation, which is sad. I finally caught up on ZZ's story and finished the beach event. Oh, you already went ahead of me. Yeah, I haven't even done that yet. No, the reason why I haven't started that is because I'm kind of like waiting on the Phase 2 banner, just so I can use Alice as soon as I get her, like my own build, rather than the trial. But then again, I think they still enforce you to use the trial characters anyways. I do like sometimes some part of the stories in ZZZ where they allow you to use your build, and then other times they're like, nah, you can't. You have to use our trial build, because we know you made your character too strong. We don't want you skipping out on the good stuff. So, a bit of a letdown, but oh well. But so I'm kind of like waiting on that. But I shouldn't wait too long, because there are events happening. Fortunately, those events are more than a month long. So I have, even by the time the phase 2 banner opens up, I would still have time. But that also means I have to play catch up with everything, all the events. Story is story I can do, but the events, they do give you they do give me a warning saying, yeah, if you do this event, you're going to get spoiled by the main story that you haven't done yet. So still, at least on the positive side, the deadline is pretty lengthy, so plenty of time, but I feel the pressure. Like, I want to do them now. They're telling me to do it now. But I'm busy grinding on Denny's because I was like so low on Denny's after leveling up the character. One character took up all of my Denny's. So I need to grind.
Safe journey.
All beach stories are now available. Oh, so are they in multiple parts? Well, I guess that would make sense when it's like more than 30, 40 days length.
Welcome to the Maldives. Syndicate members are currently in the area. Find them.
Excuse me. So that being said, I'm gonna assume you got hands-on with that new character, Alice, right? I'd say it's a nice strategy for... I'd say it's a nice strategy that ZZZ, the way how they structure their story to allow you to play as the new characters. It's nice. Like, it goes aside of like demonstration. You know, like how in Genshin you get to do like character trials just to get an idea how they play, and then you play their story, their character story to get even more trial time, I guess I want to call it. ZZZ does that too. You get to go to the VR arena just to understand the character's playstyle. And then when you do like a story or an event, they give you a lengthier chance to use them. Especially characters where their banner is not even live. So that's a nice, interesting take. A take that most gacha games don't even do these days. And I'm sure Wuthering Waves does do that too. But you know what that is? That is... Sorry, ma'am. That is a good strategy, business-wise, because they kind of like give players a chance to try out the characters and decide whether or not they're worth pulling. But yeah, at the end of the day, I assure you that a lot of people would be like, yeah, I'm pulling this character regardless. There's like 4 parts. Oh. Well, I can imagine maybe not too lengthy, right? Because it is an event. Aha! Uh-oh.
Syndicate member eliminated.
No, don't shoot me. I am personal trainer.
Flush him out! You! Principal to the safe point! I need a sit rep. Now! Yes, sir. We are clear.
Oh, well. Oh my god. That is a big crowd.
Get out of here! Now! Move! Move!
Where are you going? Everybody's doing their job and this guy walks out. Oh, shoot. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Well done, 47. Surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Anyway, sorry. 4 parts. Hey, on the bright side, it may sound lengthy to me, but on the bright side, polychromes! Yeah, take your last selfie. You silly influencers and your TikToks.
Fear within the syndicate. Return to the safe house. Collect
Oh no.
be in touch.
Oh no. Run. It's all the brain rot, you security guards. It's not good for you. TikTok is bad. Run. From what I've heard, Alice's play style is pretty much similar to Kaching's. Which I guess makes sense since Alice's weapon is a, like a fencing sword.
Good work, that.
And she's Anomaly, and the thing about Anomaly characters is that they're fast
Recuperate.
in terms of like
Notes to sign.
hit combos. The whole idea for Anomaly character is to build up that elemental attribute. But that being said, I don't think I would have to then assume she is not meant to have
Bon voyage.
elemental no, what was it called? Anomaly proficiency or anomaly mastery. Like, see, that's the thing. When I thought Miyabi being anomaly, I thought I had to prioritize that. But no, based on builds,
Syndicate is currently operating.
they say it's recommended that you build
But this
her
is-
crit rate and crit damage instead of anomaly related stuff.
So you need to be
Compare that to, say, Jane Doe and Bernice and Piper. They require you to build on proficiency.
But I know the boss is gonna come down hard on us.
So you have to be careful when you're looking at characters, even though they say, based on class, they would probably, you would assume that, okay, this is an anomaly character, I should build a anomaly, make an, make an anomaly build. On one hand, yes, but on the other hand, no, not really. And the game pretty much tells you, actually, based on what stats is highlighted. Oh, shoot, right, no pacify. Screw you, non-pacify. I want to knock people out. It's funny when I knock people out. Especially when I throw sody pop, a can of soda in their faces. Anyways, yeah, so always check which stats is which stat is their highlight. Ah, shoot. Maybe I should have dragged him out. Or, yeah, lure him inside.
But we've had to section off this area for now.
Uh-oh.
well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
I didn't do it. Nerds. Where are the other ones?
Frank? I'm not getting him
Wow.
He's an asshole. Besides,
Always look at the the stats that is highlighted. Work with that. And of course, make sure you give them the proper disk drives. Ugh, but building one character that really takes up so much of your Denny's.
There.
All right. Just wait until he moves.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Oh shoot, wait, no. Shouldn't be that. It was supposed to be collateral explosion. Oh, she's just gonna take it, put it in her pocket. Oh, that's perfect. Then I just wait. Wait until she stands next to somebody. Somebody, anybody. So, since you got that far in ZZZ's story, actually ahead of me, how do you enjoy the new grind fest that is managing the temple? Yeah, there's like a new that 2.0 gives you a new thing to grind for, renovating the temple. It's not. It is a permanent thing, but it's not gonna drag you on forever.
I'm a professional. No need to worry.
So far, 34. Oh wow, already.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, there's practically no time length or time limit or whatever. I'm sure that somebody could do it to get to level. The maximum is 45, so you can probably do that. No problem, no sweat. I only took my time because you can send bang boos to gather resources to craft things. I do the 20-hour marker. Are you serious? This lady does not stand anywhere near the people. Maybe if I...
Ay, Dios mío. Ay, no. Jesús mío. This is a terrible accident over here.
Yes!
You've spread fear within the syndicate.
I'm holding off the sell and full up the items for coins track. Oh, I see. Yeah, my strategy was just I was like multitasking. I send the bang boos on a 20-hour material gathering, and then I also like, what did I do? I didn't do it. Ugh. You can't accuse a janitor. Rude. Anyways, yeah, I multitask. The 20 hours, the 20-hour thing is the reason why my time grinding to get to 45 takes a while.
Hey, I heard Ruby Red is in the house.
One Mississippi. Criminals! You're here to rob a bank? Not on my watch.
Hey, don't.
No, buddy. Hey, point that thing in another direction. Hey, I'm totally on your side here, man. Don't fucking do it. Don't hit me.
What is this, payday? Oh, sorry, I came to get a... What is a knife? Thank you.
Hey, you! What seems to be the problem here? All right. There's a hard-ass criminal out there. We need to apprehend him. Can you tell me anything about who we're looking for?
But it's totally worth doing the temple renovation. Because
Shows them you mean.
polychromes, obviously.
I'm the one putting my neck out here, and they don't care. So not professional.
Well done, Fortress.
What? How did you sense that?
Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh man, they got a whole piles of body to clean up. Anyways, what was it? So there's that. Oh right. That means you probably now discovered the game's new exploration. Yeah, no more TV surfing. That was done halfway through season 1. Now season 2 introduces you to a new way to explore and fight enemies in a somewhat semi-open world environment.
Well done, 47.
And yeah, you probably know that there's like some materials to collect, which aren't, honestly, they're not really necessary. But there are,
I've provided you with new intel.
whatchamacallit, those chests, what do you call them? Mini cargo chests that you gotta find. The game's map does keep track on how many there are in total within the area, so not only that, but yes, there is a way you can mark down where all of their locations are, which is nice, convenient. I mean, yeah, it's not like it's nothing like rare or special, since they only offer you like 5-10 polychromes. But which is pretty much the same amount that Genshin gives you whenever you find a chest, right? So take it as it is. Plus, it does feel good to find some chest full of goodies. And you're going to need it because, just like me, Denny's, you're going to need them. And some other materials that each cargo chest gives you. It's hard on level 50. Yeah, even on 60 for me. Which makes sense. It's just like Genshin when you reach to the maximum level cap. Of course, you should expect that a lot of enemies are going to be hard. Oh, and of course, yes, you may have encountered like, I forgot what the icon looks like because it's no longer on my map. Basically, you fight like in this kind of like deep infested area where it's an area where they endlessly spawn enemies, but the objective to that is to find the cultist that is summoning them. Once you kill the cultist, all the summons are gone, and the area is like cleansed. First time, I had no idea. I got my ass pummeled, and then I was like, "Oh, you're supposed to find the guy summoning." I didn't pay attention. I skipped the tutorial, noticed when it popped up. So my first attempt was on me. I blame myself for that one. And yet I was nagging like a little whiny bastard. It's like, what? I was like saying, when will this ever end? Does it even end? And the enemies get stronger until I was like, oh wait, you just have to take out the summoner and that's it. And yeah, they actually mark it on the map. What other stuff was there? I don't know bleh, how well it runs on Xbox Series S, but I assure you on PS5, yeah, it does tend to stutter until you eventually get used to it, or when the game, I guess, loads 100% of it. Cause yeah, there is performance drop every now and then, and I haven't went back to it since I pretty much collected everything I needed to get. Um, but I can only imagine if you had like an Xbox Series X or a PS5 Pro, maybe those issues wouldn't be a thing there. That's like only one negative thing I can only give to the new exploration. I don't think it was well optimized. But eventually, until I had to stress to get used to it. But considering that the rest of the game never really had those moments, for me at least, yeah, definitely a funny technical issue. But anyways, yeah, I've been wanting to say what you saw there, the new exploration. That is exactly that's nothing new. That's actually been done with Hoyoverse's their very first old game, Honkai's Impact Third. So in Honkai Impact Third, there were like two structures on the way how exploration or in a way kind of worked. Like the main gameplay was like a stage by stage oriented style. Like you know how a lot of mobile games like Arc Knights, Azur Lane, 1-1, 1-2 kind of thing. It was kind of like that. Gameplay wise, yeah, as a 3D hack and slash, you go from one area to another and another, just like ZZZ. And then Honkai had another mode. I think it was initially called Adventure Mode. That one is the open world, or the semi-open world, where you get to explore the environment at your own pace, wherever you want to go, open some chest. Yeah, so basically ZZZ is just Hoyoverse going in full circle. It's nothing new, nothing original. They just took Honkai Impact Third into a new IP for consoles. PC users were already familiar with this since Honkai Impact Third was only on PC, Steam, and mobile devices. And I was one of those people. I was one of those who played it on my phone. And yeah, I already mentioned this before. And yeah, my phone was steaming hot. It didn't explode at least, but yeah, I was impressed with how 3D games were able to be handled at the time with mobile games. And that was my first exposure to Hoyoverse, or at the time it was called MiHoYo. I think people still refer to them as MiHoYo, but I guess they decided to rebrand themselves after making multiple games. And the word verse is pretty much like a hot take.
We have the following information. They are here to attend a business meeting. As for the description, we know that they have blonde hair. They are wearing a hat. They are wearing.
So yeah, it's nice. It's a nice callback, and it works.
Target is a smoker, and they like to read.
But like I said, I just wish that they kind of optimize it a little better.
I'm sorry we don't have more.
Maybe down the road they could fix it. I mean, they managed to fix the performance on Genshin on PS4 when it came out. And yeah, I saw the difference. But then as soon as they announced the PS5 version, I was like, oh, okay, I see how it is. You're going to make people buy a PS5 just to play a better form of a Genshin port that has better performance.
Crap, that is so annoying.
I had to eliminate a target that does their tell, so... Okay. I should... Actually, hold on. I didn't even mark this guy. Mark! Check. I'll be back for you later. I just need to get rid of the cams.
Excuse me. Looks like you dropped something here.
Not very stealthy, huh?
Great. Now I got 2 targets that have a thing. Alright. Let's follow the... I'm gonna follow the other guy. The first guy I tagged. So what was their tells again? Their tells was... Smoker and a bookworm.
Now I can go find my car keys. Yeah, I know.
Excuse me. But I need a disguise. I look way too exposed and very wide open. Oh gee, thanks, another blondie with a hat. Hey, but she was smoking, so
Hello, sir.
I just need to see one more tell out of you, bookworm. If you don't read a book, you ain't the one. And you should be grateful, otherwise I would have sniped your head right now. Or somewhere in a safe distance. Thank God Honkai added in a skip cutscene moment, because, yeah, once again, I tried giving it a chance, but as soon as I was reading all that dialogue, I was like, oh, Hoyoverse, are you trying to put me in a snooze fest? I know your stories are great with all the other games, but Honkai's dialogue just kept going and going and going. Non-stop. When's the combat? When's the serious moment happening? And the fact that they added in a skip cutscene, they knew. They very much knew why they added that in. I didn't mind sitting through Genshin story. Although, yes, I will admit, I was like skipping a couple of dialogues because I knew some of them weren't very important. But at least I read along, I listened along. But Honkai, jeez. You might as well, Hoyoverse might as well turn Honkai Star Rail into an audiobook instead. ZZZ, just like Genshin, I can stomach through the cutscenes no problem. Who at the Hoyoverse, the Honkai team, thought it was a good idea to have cutscene dialogues be more than 5-10 minutes long? It's just exposition this, exposition that. Paragraph this, paragraph that. I don't have time to read any of this. They had to keep it to a bare minimum. I understand exposition is important for character lore, but not when it's like 10-20 minutes long. No thank you.
This is a restricted area, even for the race marshal. Sorry for the
Fine
inconvenience.
suit. Oh no, okay, no, it's not her. She's having a drink.
This race is all about getting some miles under the hood. It's as much about the car's stamina and technology as it is about the driver.
Okay, well, she's off the hook. For now. Because there's definitely some other targets out there. Or the RNG will make her a target. Oh, sorry, is this... I'm not allowed? What, race marshals can't be allowed in the bar? Rude.
Yeah, Trevor Jones just wants to put California behind him and get on with it.
The lady's a lookout.
Possible, and then who knows what might happen.
And you are another blondie with a hat. With earrings too. I can see the earrings, but do you have a necklace? Yeah, she does. Alright. You lead. I follow. So what was it? Smoker and bookworm. She needs to read a book. And she's gonna have to smoke. Go puff puff and cough cough. Because it's gonna ruin her lungs. Good job. I don't need to do the killing for you unless you are my target. Oh, you're gonna read a book? Okay. But I need to know if you're a smoker. She doesn't have a security, a bodyguard, so... Oh shoot. Don't look at me. I won't be able to get past him because, yeah, he's gonna face that way. She's going in there? What are you gonna do in there, mademoiselle? Are you gonna smoke inside their own No. Oh yeah, there was a Pokemon Presents not too long ago. Or was that yesterday? No, day before yesterday. As expected, yeah, they showed off a bunch of Pokemon updates on mobile games. An update on that Pokemon Champions or whatever. But yeah, definitely the highlight was, for me at least, was Pokemon Legends ZA. Yeah, more and more, it's getting more impressive. But once again, people once again were remembering, oh wait, if there's a Switch 2 edition, that means it's $100 edition. No way am I paying for that. Even though, sure, people would argue, would it be worth it just to spend $100 on a game just because it performs better than the predecessor version?
Congratulations, 47. The leader is eliminated.
Okay.
Sending a clear message. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Throwing a tell, but she freaked out. But okay, I guess it counted though. I don't know why I gasped. That should have been a sarcasm gasp. Well, I guess it's also a gasp of relief that I don't have to waste another few minutes looking for the right target. Anyways, job's done. I'm out of here. So long. I'm guessing the race, the pit guy behind that was behind me saw the body. Anyways, yeah, the $100 for a Pokemon game, a new Pokemon game. No, thank you, is what a lot of people are saying. And I'm guessing they're just gonna buy the Switch 1 edition. But here's the problem with that, Sunshine. even if you have a Switch 2 and you only bought the Switch 1 edition, there's a good chance that you're gonna not enjoy the Switch 1 edition, and then you're gonna be like, oh, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get the Switch 2 edition, like an upgrade. And guess what? That's gonna also cost you a few extra dollars. Where if I'm not a math guy, and I cannot confirm this. Well, heck, I don't think I can confirm that there's going to be a Switch 2 upgrade for those who have a Switch 1 version of the game. But if there is a Switch 2 upgrade for those who have a Switch 1 version of the game,
Well done.
doing the math all together, what if the price is equivalent to just buying the Switch 2 version? Then you should have just bought the Switch 2 version in the first place if you already have a Switch 2 console. Don't buy the Switch 1. You're saving the trouble of just getting the Switch 2 edition, and that's pretty much what Nintendo wants you to do.
You eliminated the Syndicate, but this is only the tip of the iceberg. They have more.
At least, again, that's my guess. If there is a Switch 2 upgrade for those who bought the Switch 1 version. But, yeah, realistically, if you have a Switch 2 and you decided to do just that, yeah, no, poor move, man. Just buy the Switch 2 version. Getting the Switch 1 and then later getting the Switch 2 upgrade. At least I'm going to have to guess, yeah, you're paying the same price. I guess this is why Breath of the Wild, on Switch 1 at least, it's still a full price game. And then if you get the Switch 2 upgrade, yeah, $100. Now, for someone like me who already owns the original, the Switch 1 for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, practically spending $15 up for the upgrade, yeah, that's equivalent to somebody who probably would buy the game for the first time. The Switch 2 version, at least. But I don't know. I'm no math guy, so maybe the price may be slightly different. Even if it's just by $1 or $2 difference, you're still it's still close enough. You're still practically paying $100 for a Switch 2 version of a game that already exists on Switch 1. Just, you're paying that extra $15 for, better performance, better loading times, better visuals, 4K resolution, and that's it. I say that's it, but take it from Maximilian Dude. He prefers 4K anyways, right? I bet he would even tell you 4K is his preferred resolution. But he'll also say he wouldn't mind anything of low resolution when it comes to classic games. Like, he does that, console anniversary celebrations. He would still play those games on whatever resolution it is. But I don't know. Something about, honestly, I will say one thing, not in bad terms about Maximilian Dude. I get where he's coming from with 4K resolution, and it's always good to play games at a high resolution. It's why people argue and say, Mario Sunshine Galaxy should do look better in 1080p. But at the same time, not everybody can afford 4K, That's my only argument. And I don't mind. I've played games in any resolution and I'd be fine with it. Although, yeah, to be frank, just looking at a classic CRT TV playing something like the original Super Mario Brothers on the NES, yeah, it does feel nostalgic and a bit funny, because that's what I had. That's the feeling I got when I was at the anime convention, looking at games like Duck Hunt and old classic games people were playing, and I was like, man, and this is the technology we thought was advanced. Now we have something even more. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the idea. But, time moves on, technology advances, and pretty much eventually we all mold into it. I mean, hey, back in the day, we thought getting a HD TV was impossible, and now it's become the standard. Well, for the most part, for some people. Anyways, where am I going? Oh, right. Yeah. Wait, no, I can't take two things unless. Anyways. Oil canister. And then, if I want to, maybe I'll bring a banana. First time I shot the oil canister when it was still filled with oil, it blew up. And I was sitting almost right next to it, and didn't realize it could actually, that's the reaction it would do.
Safe journey, 47.
I thought it would just, pour oil and then lit up on fire, not explode. Dangerous. I'm still kind of considering upgrading Tears of the Kingdom, but then part of me was also kind of just more leaning towards Breath of the Wild, because looking at Tears of the Kingdom,
But this is not going to be
yeah, that game is very grindy. From fusing multiple weapons to how much you have to upgrade your heart container, stamina wheel, and the Zonai battery charge. Like, Jesus. The Zonai battery goes to start off with 3, and then you thought by 8 it's the maximum, but then there is an overlay. And I was like, I have to grind another 8 batteries? So, yeah, very grindy. And not only that, the exploration, you have Hyrule itself, the Sky World, and the depths. And oh my god, the depths is like nightmare fuel, considering how dark it is. It's like Subnautica. It's like going into the deepest waters in Subnautica, the deepest depths of Subnautica, and oh. And the fact that you could even encounter the dungeon bosses, the main story bosses down there. Imagine being that one player where you haven't even started the story and you encounter that. Oh, I am knocked out. I fainted. And now I am on fire. Alright, next. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I need this guy's, and I gotta do this quick because TikTok. If I want more money, I'm gonna need to get the prestige thing done. Anyways, yeah. So I don't know, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. And I can easily picture myself being amazed at the visual, the upgrades.
Looking good.
30 frames I can deal with, especially when it's like locked and consistent. But truth be told, I do want to see Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom running at 60 just to see,
Welcome.
how the game should have run.
Gray line to security check. Thank you.
Or how it should have run, but yeah, Nintendo falling behind the times. But hey, they caught up. It's like they skipped 2 console generations to finally keep up with the 4K trend. I'll give them that credit, though.
I just love to know about Blue.
Otherwise, imagine if Nintendo was going at their pace, then the Switch 2 wouldn't be 4K. It would just be another 1080p game, and then that's it for Nintendo. They would have to make another console to keep up with the competition.
Overruled.
Hey, you! Hey!
Well done. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Access granted.
I think I already mentioned this, but yeah, Halo is not in a good position right now. If you thought 343 was doing bad, apparently the new Halo Studios is getting really pissed off. Not at the fans, but at themselves. Because of the massive layoff that Microsoft pulled off, they are pulling their hair right now. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Only 1 minute left. Tick tock, tick tock. Hey, excuse me, gentlemen. I would like to take this time to knock your lights out for a bit. 1, 2, 3. 4. And I'm out. No shooting. I'm friendly.
Get back to the safe house.
Oh, whoops.
I'll be in touch.
And honestly, call me crazy. And yeah, no, like literally call me crazy. But I think Halo needs to get out of Microsoft's hand. They clearly have, Microsoft clearly have stepped over the line. Cutting off employees was one thing, but having to make another developing company just to make a new Halo game. Like, if I'm not mistaken, 343 was only made by within Microsoft after Bungie departed, leaving the IP to them. 343 existed just so they could make to carry that legacy. And despite their efforts, you know, I'll give them praise for Halo 4 and remastering Halo 2 and 1. They did show potential. That was the thing. That was the reason why Halo Anniversary was made. They needed to prove their worth. And they did. Yet somehow they slipped up with Halo 5. And then, you know, they made so many promises that Halo Infinite was going to have everything that they ever wanted. Like, you know, what Bungie achieved with the classic Halo. Fighting Covenant. No more Prometheans. But what we got was, well, you know, a rocky launch for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, Halo Infinite is playable at least. But it could have, and Forge is like a whole level of, you want to build a snowman? Well, forget that. You can build a whole damn ice castle if you wish. Sorry, Elza, you got no competition with a snowman. Because Halo Infinite's Forge is like, it's like making your own whole new multiplayer map. I've seen SpongeBob maps everywhere, man. I'm fighting multiplayer matches on Andy's room from Toy Story. Again, those are great achievements. But the fact that they axed a lot of like good potential things, like you know, like they brought back story mode, yes, but there was gonna be like a classic split screen, but they axed that completely. And apparently the only way you can play offline co-op split screen is through a glitch that I believe is still not patched. And there is a online co-op for the campaign, but it's for Master Chiefs. No difference. You can't even, no custom Spartan, no Arbiter, nothing. Not even Spartan Lock. It's just 4 identical Master Chiefs, and you have to, the only way to differentiate who is the name tag. But there should have been a local co-op because that's what 343 promised. But they canceled it. And then they even straight up canceled any like future potential DLC stories after the main game. So then they've decided, they even said it to the public, they have to allocate all of their resources to multiplayer. Which, sure, I don't mind, because that's pretty much, if you look back on Halo's multiplayer history, story was just there for lore and to continue the fight or finish the fight. And then at the end of the day, you know what people did? After finishing story mode, they just went straight to multiplayer. So yeah, I get that. But man, what is it that I want out of 343? To me, I'd say, well, they brought back Firefight, so at least I'm glad they did that. And I prefer to enjoy the wave-based one, the one where you're stacking up on skulls. But what else would I want more? I just want, again, I would have loved to have more DLC campaign stories. I would have loved to see have Arbiter be the second player, or your co-op buddy that hangs out with you. Maybe just like Halo Wars 2, have a Banished story. It'll be fun to play as a grunt or a brute. Or bring back playable elites in multiplayer. Like, I know that was always a thing since Halo 2. I would have loved to play as an elite with unique abilities. Like, remember in Halo Reach, you can actually do like a PvP PvPvE firefight. You have Team Spartans, Team Covenant. The Covenant side gets to play as the elites with their own unique abilities. I would love that. I would love a Banished campaign, play as some rundown elite, Sangheili elite, trying to make a name for himself within the Banished. Or, yeah, I would love to play as a Brood, see why they, how much chunk of a health they have. And fighting UNSC, like, dude, Bungie could even dare do that. Aside of the Halo Reach firefight, where if you're Team Elite, at least you can fight human enemies, but normally you can never have that. The only game right now that lets you kill UNSC soldiers is Halo Wars, a spin-off game that 343 had nothing to do with, other than just holding the IP. Dude, everything that they did with Halo... Actually, you know what? I think 343 kind of developed Halo Wars too, but it was mostly creative assembly for the gameplay. But dude, they established a really well thought out villain like Atriox, and then what? They just threw him aside, pretend that he's dead, so you can have some old guy named Estrium, which, yeah, at least he's a respectable brute, rather than, how like a lot of people would always call brutes just dumb gorillas. Not all of them. Otherwise, Atriox, the Banished, wouldn't even exist. Or Estrium would already be dead. Like, right off the beginning. But no, the Banished have proven themselves. They're not dumb apes. They have intelligence. They have the technology. And they have some pride, at least. Fight like a warrior. So yeah, I would love to see a Banished story side, in the mainline Halo series. But for now, we can only get that with Halo Wars 2. Sure, the campaign is it's not that short unless because it is an RTS game. But it was still a nice fresh take how you get to see from the Banished side, get to utilize their technology, their vehicles, their strategies. You get to even control, RTS style control a Scarab. And, find out that, hey, the Banished are just as vulnerable as the UNSC because, yeah, they lost a lot of troops back in the Ark. Not just from fighting the Spirit of Fire, but from the Flood. I want to, you get that sense that even as strong as the Banished are, they have their moments of struggle. And yeah, respect. You got to give them respect, man. Also, did I pack the wrong thing? No, I didn't. No, it was water canister. But yeah, 3 for 3 just don't. They just threw all that potential out of the window, just so they could focus on multiplayer. Which again, I don't mind. But now it's just where do you take Halo from here on out? Because Halo Studios, like I said, they're struggling. They're frustrated with. They're struggling with how the game they're working on is turning out. And with their employee and budget cut by Microsoft, it's gonna be just where does Halo now fit? Where can Halo rise now? And yeah, in my like I said, in my opinion, and again, you don't have to agree with me. You can call me crazy. Halo deserves to be in the hands of another developer. Excuse me, sir. Where's the thing? Oh, okay. I can't pour water in the bushes. Fine. Let the bushes dry out. I mean, they're already dried out as they are. Wait, I can't spill water on dirt either? Oh, I see how it is. Alright, fine. Also, I don't have the banana, right? No. Alright, have it your way. I will make this quick and painless.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, citizen.
So, Halo, right now, as I speak, has a very unforeseeable future. For a future that we don't know when the next game will ever come out. And even if it comes out, will it ever be good? Would it live up to Bungie's legacy? Actually, you know what? No, scratch that. Nothing to this day could ever live up to anyone's legacy. Because the people who made Halo, you know, they're no longer working at Bungie. They're no longer working at 343 or whatever. Either they retired, they moved on. It's just now a matter of the people of today and what they can do for the franchise, for better or for worse. Well, I can tell you one thing: Assassin's Creed. I mean, Assassin's Creed takes the cake for that. The people who made the game, the people who made that game, they're no longer with us. Now it's being handled by a bunch of silly folks who that, you know, that were insulting Japan's culture and history. So much so that the Prime Minister of Japan saw the game and got pissed off. Ubisoft said nothing. And they even dared to say, we respect all cultures with all of our Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, bullshit. Oh, wait, no, I don't have banana. So, you can't slip. I mean, I guess in a way it's kind of like... And in a positive vibe, like an example of good developers carrying the torch would be the people who made Mario Odyssey and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. By that I mean like Shigeru Miyamoto, you know, he made Mario and Zelda back then. But was he there for Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild? Well, Breath of the Wild, yes, but most of the credit goes towards, Eiji Aonuma. So I guess I should say in Mario Odyssey's case, yeah, Miyamoto had no involvement.
Spread fear within the syndicate.
And yet the game turned out really well. And now that very same team made a new 3D Donkey Kong. So yeah, big praises to people who do care and understand the franchise. And yeah, again, you don't want to be, and unfortunately we do have developers like Ubisoft who the Ubisoft today are not the Ubisoft of the past decade, where they made the Ezio trilogy and made Ezio such a badass. Now it's just, that's it. The legacy characters are long gone, retired, but we'll still remember them for what they have given us. And that's pretty much where the gamers are now standing by. Some people just kind of like prefer to go back to the old days, play older games. That's it.
Can't forget his eyes. They were so
Catch!
Wait, what?
I thought I closed that door. Alright, let them do their thing. Or, I don't think I'm allowed to be in there, right? Let's see. Because that's, the granny's room. Oh no, I'm allowed. But these two are gonna find me sus. Grandma is crying in her private room. Also, where is the... Oh, it's down there. Secret room. Okay. I'll just wait. Or... lure one of them out. Question: in ZZZ, do you do the Lost Void with either activity or no? I'd say actually I never done the Lost Void without them, because the either activity is, if I'm not mistaken, I think it even says it there on the UI, the menu. Having them active does buff up the enemies. But in exchange you get what do you get? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Hang on. The Lost Void, the either activity I don't use that often. But I need to check myself. Or I know I swear it keeps the Lost Void thing keeps changing every like season or month or whatever, so I need to check that again, cuz I'm pretty sure I think. Huh? How dare you accuse me? Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I need to go back and check.
Syndicate member eliminated.
Aha! But if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure the either activity is out. The either activity is supposed to be a thing that bumps up the challenge. And I do believe you do get something back for buffing up the enemies. But yeah, let me get back to you on that. I'm gonna personally boot up ZZZ, but I'll still play Hitman. I just switch screens on my TV monitor. Let me just get out of here. Where is the vault again? Is it here? Oh yeah, it's here.
Corridor is clear.
Get out of my way. And then... Oops. I hope those wines were not expensive.
Someone help me deal with this asshole. Hey, something bad's going down. Seems like we have a troublemaker out there. Good job.
We have a troublemaker out there. For a second there, I thought that that security guard's body was doing the Yamcha death pose. He just needs to lift. He just needs to lift his leg a little bit, put him in a little pit, and then there you go. Oh, make him dress orange. It's such a iconic pose, as much as the Akira bike sliding. I mean, hey, even Honkai did the Yamcha pose. All right, give me a moment. I just booted up my PS5. I'm gonna start ZZZ and just check for you. Oh yeah, I'm sure you may have forgotten it because I have. Hold on. So you remember the Atelier Yumiya collab with Tekken 8? So from what I've heard, the Tekken 8 side didn't really do much. They just offered a free costume based off of the main character from Atelier Yumiya. As for the Yumiya game side, they did a lot more than just gave a single costume. It was a free DLC package where you get what's that character from Tekken's name? You get a costume of Reina. You even get the 2 types of Heihachi wig. You get to fight a Puni. Puni is like basically equivalent to like, you know, slimes. A Puni variation of Heihachi. And you get to do like a one-on-one fight. The HP bar changes to the Tekken 8 HP bar. And if you win, you get to keep the costume. And the costume actually does give you a tutorial that your ultimate technique, your ult changes to Mishima style. Oh yeah, and then the final cutscene after you beat the Heihachi, the Puni Heihachi, they do the cutscene where the exact same cutscene where Kazuya throws Heihachi off the cliff, or just like the ending in Tekken 1. Only you have Yumiya carrying the Puni, and she just tosses it off the cliff. And then yes, she does the Kazuya smile. So yeah, I was like, dang, this got more effort than what Bandai Namco tried to do with Tekken 8. Which makes sense considering, you know, the state of Tekken 8, what they did to that game. But yeah, I had a good chuckle. It was a good fight too. It was a bit long because it turns out the game had a couple of updates when I was not playing it. Like now level cap increased. And they added in a new legendary difficulty. Tried it. Not worth it. Anyways, so yeah, I just opened up the Lost Void menu. What's it called again? Either activity. Ah, yes, here it is. Okay, so yeah. No, you don't necessarily need to do the activate any of these effects. I think what this does, or hold on, let me read all of this just to make sure, because they don't. Oh, okay. No, I figured. Yeah, I figured that might have been the case. No, okay. So no, in a way, they are kind of optional to do. But I just found out right now. Because yeah, again, I don't use the either activity. I just thought they were just optional, which it is. But you do get some polychrome rewards for completing a number of either activities. So as of now, for me, I can only activate 3 because I didn't unlock the other ones. So like if you it's only a first clear reward, so you don't have to be like a straight A perfect. It's not like ranked base. As long as you complete the what is this one? The battle purge? Yeah, if you do the battle purge and you just clear it with the either activity, then yeah, that's fine. You still get the reward. However, said reward, if you open up the rewards page on the Lost Void for what's it called again? Yeah, Battle Purge, Battlefront Purge. Yes, you do get polychromes as your reward. What is it? 60, and there are 9. No, up to 8. Either activity 8. You get 60 polychromes for first time clears, along with some hi-fi master copies. Your 9th either activity reward is just what is it? Tuning caliber and either plating agent, which is what is that? I think that's the W Engine EXP. No, wait, no, it isn't. It's disk drive, I believe. So while optional, but if you want those polychrome first clear rewards, then yes, you are welcome to do them. Now, if it's your first time, you only get access for now just 3 activities. In exchange, on top of that, you do earn more, what is it called, shadow crystal datas, which are, if I'm not mistaken, that's the thing you use to upgrade your the Lost Void's dedicated like combat potential. Yeah, that's not it. What is the shadow data again? It's for the right, for the investigation progress, right? Fight the boss room within 3 minutes 30 seconds. Yeah. And not only that, you also have to yeah, I'm sure you can actually look through all of the ether activities. Again, these are all just, what do you call them? Well, not only buffs, but like no, you know what? No, they're all just pretty much buffs. I was gonna say it's kind of like well, you know what? No, it's actually just like skulls in Halo. The more skulls you add, especially the ones that benefit enemies, yeah. But yeah, that's up to you. Or at the very least, if you feel confident, especially with whatever build you have to work with, then yeah, you could try it. And if you fail, that's okay. You can come back, or I don't know. In my opinion, if there's definitely going to be a point where I cannot do I definitely can't do all of them. But at the very least, if I can at least do one or two, at least those 60 polychromes will be worth it regardless. But if you think it's not worth it, that's fine. No one's going to judge you. Except for Hoyoverse communities. I'm sure, if you brought it up, they'll just judge you. But you don't need to pay attention to those losers. They'll brag about their victories, their meta builds, but hey, I am not those people. I don't want to be those people. I don't care about their meta build, okay? I play the game however I like. And yeah, this is a gotcha game, so sure, maybe they got very lucky with their disk drive builds. The ones that have crit rate and crit damage. Sure, let them have it. But if they told you and me that they're whale players, no need to argue back. Let them brag about it, because at least we can point and laugh, not directly at them, but just point and laugh and say, you spent thousands of dollars just to make your character stronger? Oh, good for you. Because let me tell you the reality about gacha games compared to casinos. Like, yeah, I know, casinos can be rigged. Gacha games, at least they give you guaranteed. But do you get money back? No. At least casinos do that for you if you are lucky. But I'm not encouraging gambling. I'm just saying, at least casinos give something back to you. Like real money back. Gacha games? No. But at least you get satisfaction. That's one thing they both have in common. Anyways, irrelevant. Yeah, it's up to you. You if you want to take on the Lost Void, the Battlefront Purge with these either activity buffs, do it or not do it. It's up to you. Oh, golden and red prompts will no longer be displayed. Dang. That you can't what that's one of the either activities. You can't tell when the enemy is doing their timed attacks. Like the golden one is the ones where you can parry with a character swap, and the red ones you have to like dodge. There's one either activity that doesn't show it anymore. Dang. That's pretty much like, that's equivalent to like Batman Arkham games, where if you play on hard, the counter icon doesn't pop up on the enemy's heads. You have to like literally visually tell when to dodge or counter. Elite enemies and bosses are demonized, but the effect ends when they are stunned. I'm gonna guess demonized means they get attack and defense buff. All enemies gain shield. When shielded, their anti-interruption level increases. Wow. Super armor to the max. All enemies gain increased anomaly build-up resistance and gain increased anomaly build-up resistance when stunned. Bosses have a higher days limit and recover stunned faster. Wow. But see, that's the thing. That's like another thing about the Battlefront Purge. It's like it's a roguelike game mode. So you have to, so in your run, you have to make sure you get the right build. So getting the character, choosing your party is one thing. But, and then you have this, you have the either activity, and then you have the roguelike elements to work with. So, I don't know how meta players can defend their case when, you're making a run, but you'll never know what kind of drops you'll get. You get seasonal buffs, but that's not going to make up for all the stuff here. Yeah, Genshin could never. And it's a good thing too, because Jesus, I think Hoyoverse went a little too far and beyond with ZZZ's seasonal with the Lost Void thing. And apparently there's more to do. A whole lot more. But yeah, there's no rush. You can take your time. Do what you can do. Or at the very least, if you're curious, you can try. And if you know your limits, pretty much. But, you know, whale players don't really have a limit. They'll just say, my credit card doesn't have a limit, so I'm going to go spend my money. Ha ha ha. 12 days until it's phase 2 banner. Dang. Man, I can imagine, though, the fact that they're doing a rerun for Miyabi. This does put a crunch moment for people who missed out on Miyabi. Would I say she's worth it? If you had to, if I had to offer a suggestion between Yuzaha and Miyabi, I would say, if you're looking for a character to give you a buff, go for Yuzaha. Because yeah, she's a support character. A little similar to Lucy, where she can give you attack buffs. But yeah, she's a physical. Or if you're feeling motivated and you need more power, you have a love for katanas, then yes, I say go gacha for Miyabi. She's brilliant. She's great. Plus, she's currently the unique character where she has her own element, which is the first, while the second is the other character, the new character. What's her name again? How do you pronounce that? Yi Xuan. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry if I butchered that name. But yeah, Frostburn is like her Miyabi's newest unique element. It's similar to ice, but it's ice in its own territory. But yeah, she's fun. If you have enough polychromes, then I would recommend getting her. If you don't have any interest with Yuzaha. She may be an anomaly, but I will tell you right on my screen as I'm telling you this, the stats that you need to build for Miyabi is attack, crit rate, and crit damage. So don't go for anomaly just because she's anomaly type. No. She's already fine as she is. She can build Frostburn really quickly as much as a character with anomaly build. It's funny though how they chose to categorize as anomaly. She should have been attack type, but eh. And it's funny because the same could be said about Jane Doe. Except while attack is highlighted, it says here anomaly, mastery, and proficiency is what you need to build out of her. And yet Jane Doe kills so much with said anomaly, mastery, and proficiency. And yet no, nothing. Who's in the Phase 2 rerun? I wonder if it says it here on the notice. It should, right? Or maybe it doesn't. Event calendar. No. Okay. No, it says it here on the event calendar. The next character for Phase 2 rerun is Yanagi, the mommy of Section 6, the one with the pink hair with glasses. So she, I believe, is a anomaly type as well, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she is. So, what's her deal? Okay, so just like Jane Doe, you build off of attack, anomaly mastery, and proficiency. Would I recommend getting her? Well, if you have Grace, then I say you're fine. But the thing that stands out for Yanagi is that she alone can what's the word? She can inflict disorder without another element. So if you remember from your ZZZ homework here, disorder happens when two different element attributes apply. So, you know, if you have like physical does assault, and then fire obviously burns. So if you manage to inflict two anomaly elements to an enemy, it causes disorder. Disorder basically causes a big, massive damage reaction. And even more so if, say, the anomaly was the one inflicting the disorder. That being said, Yanagi, she's an electric, but you don't need another anomaly or to cause a disorder. Her X special can do that, just straight up. Although first you need to, I believe you first need to, you first have to put the enemy into a elemental state, whatever that state is, assault, burn, frost, shatter, whatever. And then with Yanagi, just hold the just use the X special, and then she'll just dive in, cause disorder. And you can, if you hold the button long, then she'll just conduct disorder continuously until her her X meter runs out, special meter runs out. And she has two attack forms, one where she swings faster, the other just a little tad slow, but I think I imagine she inflicts more electric damage. So yeah, if you're saving for Yanagi for phase 2, if you want her, then yeah, she will be in phase 2 in the coming weeks later. But between her and Miyabi, this may sound very biased, but I would definitely go with Miyabi. But if you manage to have enough polychromes and manage to get both, then, or if you want to take that risk of getting both, then that's up to you. But I would not say that as a suggestion. I guess I would say that if it were me, which I did do that, obviously, yeah, of course. Then yeah, of course, yeah. I wasn't just in it for the waifu collection. I saw potential, and I was like, okay, gotcha time. But in the case for reruns for new players, the choice is yours. You could even look up like video guides on how the character plays, how to use them, their benefits, and yeah, that's pretty much where you could make your choices from there, whether the character is worth pulling or not. Miyabi's got really long ears. I also like how she needs a stool to get up to high places because she is the shortest. Aside of Sukaku. And apparently she is the leader of Section 6. Although people say that Yanagi should have been the leader, since she's like kind of like the mom figure. But no, it turns out Miyabi is the one leading. Or at least, I guess, leading the charge. Yuzaha got nice days. Oh, trust me, if if you show this to any crazy feminist out there, you know they're gonna be like, "Yeah, I don't like beautiful, cute girls. They're taking all the spotlight. It's so offensive to all women." Yeah, I kid you not. Those very same ladies out there, they went out of their way to criticize the characters in Marvel Rivals. When they saw Emma Frost, they were like tweeting out, "Can we get Marvel Rivals canceled in the U.S.? Her character image is ruining women." These are also the same people that even judge Ellen Joe and ZZZ. Like, she's a high schooler. She should dress how every high schooler should dress up. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. You don't go judging other people's body figure. But see, this is why they're a little cuckoo in the head. Some feminists out there, they also do hate other women, not just men. They just hate other women. They just hate men looking at beautiful, sexy women. And then they start judging men, calling them disgusting, sweaty people. And other slurs. Which, I mean, I will agree, there are some sweaty men out there. Have you ever smelled the odor of Smash Melee players? But no, for real. Like, ma'am, ever heard of the variety human beings? Like, you know, not every man and women are all the same. You have good looking men, and then you have ones that, you know, are a little too much on the belly side. And same thing with women. And my goodness, the way how they try to make games, terrible. Well, because it was already revealed that they want to destroy the video game industry. They weren't hiding it. They even admitted it online. They want to kill the gaming industry. Yeah, well, good luck with that. They probably don't even have the money or the guts to do that to companies like Nintendo. They've already technically did that with Sony. I mean, you know, The Last of Us Part 2. Like, I think the signs were all there. Now, the funny part is, as you already know, Neil Druckmann, the guy who directed The Last of Us Part 1 and 2, he is now considered the most hateful game director in the world now. And if I recall, they actually kicked him out of no longer in control of The Last of Us. Like, if there's a part 3, Sony's not allowing him to do it anymore. That's fine. He can just make his shitty upcoming game. Oh, I'm sure it's going to be very successful. After what he did to The Last of Us Part 2, yeah. Wait, hang on. Well, yeah, well, it's not happening. Not by a long shot.
Bon voyage, 47.
Besides, just like books, movies, clothes, video games are everywhere and they'll still be around. They're still a source of entertainment. Plus, you still have good game developers that actually understand, excuse me, that video games are there to be fun, funny, entertaining, storytelling, narrative, and all that. And of course, you know, the point of video games is all, you know, a source of escapism. Which is no different than people who go out of their way to go to a bar and chill and, you know, let off some steam after work.
Huh? You buy it?
It's the same kind of deal when, you know, you kind of question about people, why do people smoke? Whoop! Or, I don't know, at least that's my take. And the fact that the game censorship is now taking a huge hike, right? Not huge, a huge build off right now. Then what's the point of the ESRB, the Cero, the PEGI? The age rating does exist for a reason. Ow. How much PSIs do you think that would have taken to knock out a person with a wine bottle? Ding dong. I have come for your juices. Your shriveled up raisins that have been squished up into a alcoholic drink. Aha! Alright. Wait a minute. This is the oil. Alright, hang on. Well, I can't do the water because I picked the wrong canister. I didn't pay attention. So, the least I can do is what I was assigned to do.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
I'll take all of your wine bottles and use them as pacifying materials. Do I have to... Did one of my objectives say to poison... Oh, yeah. Alright. Next. 1, 2, 3. Third one is there. Everyone, the rest of the two are up there. Apparently a storm is about to brew tonight. Or late in the evening. And it is currently stinking 40 degrees plus. Ugh. Yep, the heat wave has returned, and it's gonna be like this for a whole 7 days, 6-7 days. Ugh. I just want fall at this point. Can I just get fall? Can I get the leaves to fall now? And the cold air? Global warming is a thing, and all the doubters, shut up now. I am in... I feel like I'm in a... I feel like I'm back in Mexico. Many decades Many decades ago I was there. He got up just in time to be knocked down again. Oh, it's the broom lady. Take this. I'll take... You put a meaty bone in there? Ma'am, you were crazy. Ooh, a muffin.
Don't you remember? It was a huge scandal.
Hey, he broke the pot.
You've spread fear within the syndicate.
How is he gonna explain this to the people? To the owner. Here's the meat. Heh. Alright, last target.
Take a good look at this woman. What do you see? A monster. Revolutionary, fanatic, violent.
Oh, shoot. Too many guards. I'm gonna have to go the detour. Or technically this way also works too. Or hang on, maybe I could. Maybe I can. Ha 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 ha.
This will surely be a blow to his You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact
He
you.
found the wife out cold. Oh, I gotta hide. Because they're definitely gonna know. They're gonna run to the location of where the bullet flew. That's how this game works. They know where you shot from. Up to, run, run, run. With your, what is that, a shotgun? Yeah. I like how they're in sync. Okay, I should be fine now. Because they'll react at the first moment you committed a murder. Where are you going? I'm out of the shack. Alright.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
So dark. But I need the lights off actually. When you wanna have less heat, you might as well reduce the electronics. Well, I say that, but I have my laptop, I have my second actually, you know what? No, turn off the second monitor. And my Xbox. My Xbox is also producing heat. I think I read somewhere that when I don't know where I found it, some kind of notice saying that if you wanna, in the summer heat, if you don't wanna be going through a meltdown, try to play less games since consoles do produce a lot of heat. And they're not wrong. When's the last time you played a game for a couple of games for like 2 hours and then touched the top of the console? Believe me, I've done that time to time. And it still amazes me how it's still going, or the console are still running even under such heat. But of course, anything beyond its measurement, then yeah, they'll not explode, but you know, they'll burn out. Just like those silly, there was like this funny article where a bunch of people had a bunch of PC hard drives trying to grind on, what is it called? Bitcoins? I think it was Bitcoins. And then guess what? And because they knew PC hardwares would overheat over time, so what was their solution? They thought they took one of those plug-in fans and blew it directly towards all of the PCs, all the PC hard drives, and yet, despite that, they all blew up. They all melted. And yeah, all of their bitcoins disappeared along with it. Some people in the comments in that article were like, "Oh no, all those PCs, what a waste!" Like no pity, sadness for the bitcoins. They were just more concerned about the state of the PCs, how they all melted. Oh shoot! Dang it!
Wonder what that was.
Hey, you!
Don't look! Alright, just wait. Or, you know what? I'm gonna lure him out. As soon as he sees me through the window, he's gonna come out more quicker. Snake Eyes? Is that you? Oh, sure. The moment I step in, then it's considered hostile. All right. Maybe I should be in disguise, actually. Because I need to conduct a drowning kill.
Is the fan good to go? I know they're still trying to find the right line to shoot, but in case they do, you need to be ready with that.
Oh wait, no. Yes. Dang. Should be careful what you drink, man. You don't know if somebody is gonna put some poisonous substance in there. Which, yeah, you can do in the game. There shouldn't be any water in there, right? Because this is still a work in progress. Or maybe they got the pipelines working.
Well done, Professor. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Alright, next is... where? Somebody in the market crowd. Oh, that's gonna be great. Oh no. Whoa, wait. Alright. I'm out.
You've spread fear
The other
among
way.
syndicate.
I
I'm sure it's him. My cousin listened to me, and he went to a store once.
Okay. Oh wow, perfect. You're... well, no, not really perfect. Sorry, there's two guards. No, I thought it was just a bystander. No, that's 3 guards. Here you go.
You're so spooked, boy.
No, I can't knock him out.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
All right.
Excellent work back there, 47. Let me know when you're ready to continue. I'll be waiting.
Excuse me. What time is it now? 7? I will grab this. And off I go. Drown and kill. Okay, yeah, I can do 3 out of the 4. I recently tried really some frozen food. Haven't had frozen food since middle school, I believe. They weren't so bad. I guess some new brands are trying to make a name for themselves. But yeah, I know. It's not really good to consume too much of it. But yeah, like I said, they weren't so bad. Oh, I know you're gonna come here, lady. Is it a lady or is it a man? Hard to say, actually. Anyways, who are the other two? I think I know where that one is. I think I know where that one is too. Ah, okay, no. I think I know. I think I know this NPC in particular. Well, yeah, keyword think. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I mean, I think I knew who it was, but I was assuming that where I was standing looking, thought that might have been she was walking in the alleyway. You mother smoker. I hope you cough your last breath. Maybe I can do it from here. It's gonna wake up the other guy, but he's not gonna know. He's not gonna know unless I pulled the trigger right next to him. Aha! Oh, I shot the syringe flew right to her butt. And she was wearing Converse. Hey. I know some people do like Converse, but let me tell you, man. Last time I wore them, my feet were slapping the ground like I was a penguin, and they hurt like heck. They shouldn't. It's like, and yet somehow, flipper sandals that have like low levels, you know, they're more closer to the floor, the 30 floor, and yet somehow Converse shouldn't. But every time I took a step, when I wore a Converse, it felt like I was slapping the floor. Painful. Well, at least it's not as bad as Crocs. I am a ninja. this guy needs to go. Come on out. I'm gonna pop your head off. Yeah. Like that. Okay, I think I know where that guy is actually. My first guess. Whatever. My first guess was not correct. Okay, no, not even my second guess was wrong. No. Hey, nerd, over here. Huh? Is that pie? Am I gonna be considered hostile if I just run up to these guys?
Hey, you.
Now I am. Oh wait, no, this is my target.
Well done, 47. This will surely be very to the
Wish you could shove them in the locker like it's high school. Alright, next is somebody just right there. Alright, now I'll change this guys. Oh shoot, no. Wait, no. What do I do? No, wait, hold on. I can probably hide his body. Also, where oh wait, now I remember. Hey, nerd.
Yes, also.
All right. In you go. And you should be grateful it wasn't the container full of acid. Because that's where the bodies will melt. Now for the final piece. I need to blow up the... Actually, you know what? Hang on. I dropped the extinguisher. I'm gonna pry open that safe. Style. Excuse me. Oh wow, they got everybody up except for the kitchen staff. Well, they haven't noticed yet. Oh, okay, no. I cannot. Right? No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, hello, who are you? You must be the you must be the guy that found the unconscious body back there in the courtyard. Yeah, turn around. There it is. And then I cannot find. Okay. Oh my god, explosion. Run. Is a fire extinguisher really explosive?
There was a dead rat under
Wakey, wakey. There was an explosion. Oh boy. Cloudy rain coming in. Sky is getting darker.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
All right, the final showdown.
On the syndicate leader's current whereabouts. I've provided you with new intel.
Yeah, I should probably pack less, so. Yeah, you know what? Bring the fire. So who's my target? Or what is my target? Business meeting, glasses, red hair. Glasses, red hair, business.
Have a good trip.
Redhead. Okay. I saw a size comparison, how Skirk. Turns out, yeah, she's not a tall character. She's not like one of those tall lady character models. Her height is actually unique.
However, you will need to do some
She's like in between, taller than the Traveler,
nevertheless.
but not as tall as
They are here for as for the little identity.
the tall, the usual tall lady characters like Raiden Shogun.
They are wearing glasses and wearing a necklace. We also know that the target is a smoker, and they like to read, be it keeping up with the times or simply wanting to be inspired.
Which is, I believe, the second time they've ever done that.
Be careful what you
The first ever character that had like a model, unique model, was Verissa. They gave her not only big melons, but they also gave her the Queen of Thighs. All right, which one of you is it? So red, it was red hair and glasses, so not these two. Where's the sound effect? Yeah. No, don't run! Oh my god, they had C4s. Okay, they're all in the same group, but that means they are not the ones I'm looking for. Although, with this many bodies now, I can't hide them. I have to take out their dedicated bodyguards so that I can guard their bodies without them being seen. Oh, no, that doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna waste 3,000 merces just to kill them. Okay, we got one. We got one assassin on the way. I will take him out.
Looking good, man. Looking good.
Thanks for the compliment. Now, sleep. There's either one more or two more. Alright, no. I'm gonna have to assume there was only one for them. One guard for them, and the other two were just free. Not you.
Hello there.
No, definitely not that guy, but I'm gonna have to label him off.
So, I'm gonna run over and play around with the pyrotechnics.
Alright, that already takes out another group. And another. Of course, they're on the other side of the building, other side of the facility.
It's me. I'm here now. Ready to meet up with Sierra Knox over at the hotel.
Actually, hold on. No, I forgot to take out the
Just gotta
surveillance.
pick up the documents from my van, but I had to knock out my feelings for me.
Hopefully nobody has a reason to go that way and find 3 piles of unconscious bodies. Please.
Some sort of vitamin hydration boost, normally reserved for the drivers. Fix things right up. What?
Like doping?
Let me just repeat some ground rules for those of you new to endurance racing. You gotta cover as much ground as possible.
Nope, that guy has brown hair.
When the time's
So
up,
it
we have
all narrows down to you. I hope. Unless it's gonna be like last time where I marked everybody, I double checked, and somehow I couldn't even find the suspect.
look at that. There's
Only to find out it was because of the tattoo was hiding.
going on into that corner. Boy, oh boy, that's
There you are.
Moses Lee.
But I gotta watch out for that hot lady. She may have cake, but she got eyes and an earpiece and a mouth. Let's see where he's going though.
Don't forget, this race is all about getting some miles under the hood. It's as much about the car's stamina and technology as it is about the driver's talent.
Oh, and he's got an assassin bodyguard.
Wonder if he gets paid or if he's a volunteer, Waver.
Hey, I don't actually work here, sir. Don't ask me about the pay here. Although I do kind of wonder, how much do people in conventions get paid by the hour?
Sí, soy yo. Me dieron 5 minutos por ser.
Too far. I'm surprised you managed to hear all that in the crowd.
Not again, man, not again.
Oh, shoot. Well, at the very least, I can get rid of the bodyguard. Or 2 for 1. Weird.
We need some help.
47, the target is trying to escape.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I honestly wasn't expecting people in the balcony to see that. It's okay. I can still do this. Imagine just standing there by the balcony witnessing that.
The leader has been eliminated.
That's like one of those murder scenes. People looking through the window between two apartments.
I drove for the Hampson team in the first 3 years of the race.
Yeah, it's like it's definitely like one of those scenes where a guy living in an apartment looks through the window and sees a bunch of people doing stuff on their end, and then at least one of them is getting murdered. Oh well, I definitely could not do the slip target. And yeah, I was hoping I wouldn't get caught with the no combat, but didn't know the NPCs on the balcony could see that. Or no, I didn't. I actually didn't take account of that.
Impressive.
But okay, lesson learned. The NPCs have eyes that can see through windows and between one balcony to another. I can imagine from their perspective, they just witnessed briefcase smack.
You have taken down 4 connecting syndicates. This is a major blow and a clear signal that no one is safe.
Yay! I am the winner.
Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to Halo. Give me a moment. Still to this day, I'm surprised that Newgrounds still has some of their old Flash videos that date back from the early 2000s. I saw a VTuber going through a nostalgic trip, replaying some old Sonic Flash fan games, and I was like, they're still around? Forgot what it was called. It was like it's like a turn-based RPG Sonic game. Turn-based RPG Sonic game. But dang, Newgrounds. I know Newgrounds is still around, but I just didn't think that people or the creator alone, their channel and their content would still be there. But then again, that should be equivalent to like YouTubers today who still have their channels after like 15 years. Definitely a shame for my channel. My very first one. But that's all in the past. How many... What's in the shop again? Oh, yeah, that. I missed the Hayabusa, but oh well, what can you do? You know what? Hold on. That reminds me. I want to change some of the firefights. Man, I wish the wave-based firefight was in third person as well. Firefight classic. Firefight no. This isn't the list? No, I should probably remove that then. I prefer the classic. Whoa.
Bonus round. Good luck.
Oh, come on. I just got here and you guys are already on the bonus round. Not a good start for me because all skulls are active.
Equipment on the field. Bonus round over.
Victory is within reach.
You know, I think what they should have done in the Halo Infinite campaign for it to stand out unique outside of multiplayer is having a weapon wheel. Like, you know, some FPS games kind of like do that sometimes. Some features are like not a thing in multiplayer, but it's only exclusive in the campaign.
Equipment incoming.
Like, remember that hybrid scope sights you see in Modern Warfare 3? But then when you find out in multiplayer, it's not even a thing. Or no, I think it was. But just not in survival Spec Ops. That's what the Halo campaign should have had if it was going to be considered open world. Oh shoot, I knocked him out. Knocked him back.
I saw the whole thing.
Alright, I'm coming down. Hey! Yeah, I got. Oh no, somebody's. Oh, hey, it's Eshriam.
New teammate.
shoot, right. I don't have a revive. Uh-oh. The hammer is out. Run!
Threat eliminated. Round over. Weapon drop.
Yep, I got it. All set. I guess you need this more than I do.
I'll take this.
I see headshots in your future. Round start. New teammate.
Lately, I've been watching. Oh, lately I've been watching an anime. I finished it too because the season was already all packed, done, and the second one is on the way in October. What's it called? Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. So if you, of course by now you already know about the popular horse gacha game that's been getting a lot of attention and popularity. But yeah, they made a, I wouldn't call it a spin-off, but there was already a manga of it. And yeah, they made an anime adaptation, 13 episodes long for the first season. People loved it. Stars a character who was in the main sort of anime adaptation. Oh Jesus. And then she was originally just like a background character, but now they made her the main character. Because did you know that most of the horse girls in that anime are actually based off of the real life horses? Oh jeez. That's a lot of hairy monkeys. I'm definitely gonna need a shield breaker.
Weapon drop.
Well, on to the next brush with death, I guess.
There it is.
Round start.
So yeah, I too have been infected by the horse anime girls. But what's funny is that that series has been around for many years. In fact, the gacha game, no, it's not new, like fresh new. It's the international release is new. But that mobile game came out, I think, like 2-3 years ago. It just came out like around June, I think, late June, and then so quickly, the buzzword was this. Everywhere on Steam, people were playing it. Or, yeah, on mobile devices as well. It's also all over my YouTube algorithm. How to make the best build. Oh shoot, wait, black eyes on again. Uh-oh. Oh no. Thank you.
Equipment on the field.
Let me hug you. Oh shoot, he shot me. Right as I meleeed him. How am I? Wait, oh, I didn't pick up a... I thought I picked up a dynamo grenade. Hey, wait, I meleeed. How come no shield regen?
Eliminated. Round over. Weapon drop.
Oh well.
Bonus round. Good luck.
It's funny how items and equipment don't expire when they drop in Classic, but in the other firefight modes they expire real quick. I don't know why I keep doing it. Like every time I run, I'm running up to them. Sure, it makes it easy to aim and shoot on them. But I got a gun. I should be keeping my distance. Especially by the time a stunned enemy wakes up.
Bonus round.
I think it's a behavior that a lot of FPS shooters do. Or have. They run, and as they're like running, they're gunning as well. And that often leads them to getting a guaranteed kill for sure. But at the same time, you're risking it. You're making it also easy for the enemies to shoot at you because they're getting too close to you. You're closing in. My point is... what was the point? Oh, you guys done? Okay, you guys done. Point is, sometimes that may not be the best strategy. Or I guess in this case for a PvE mode. You don't want to go running up to a grunt because what if they actually pull a suicide attempt? What if the brute has too much HP because you forgot that the mythic is on? And the brute you're trying to finish off is actually just the one with the shotgun or the heat wave. No, heat wave is much worse. I will say another credit that at least what in Halo 343 did for Halo Infinite is the way how they made it very consistent on UNSC weapon drops. So what I mean by that, you remember how in Halo 2 and 3, or mostly 2 and 1 actually, and maybe Reach, I guess, Bungie Halo games, you often used Covenant weapons. Like, very often more than UNSC. And then Halo 4 and 5 didn't fix that problem. It just, they made that problem consistent by making you purposely use Promethean weapons. But a lot of people were complaining, can I just use just regular bullet guns? Bullet physical property guns? So at least with Halo Infinite, they managed to make the enemies actually use human weapons. Not just, you know, Covenant or Banish. Alien technology. No more, because now you can... Now they have human weapons that they drop. Well, except for the moment, then again, actually going back to Halo 2, at least there was a moment where you were using a lot of human weapons, such as when the Flood makes their appearance. So, you know, nice of 343 to actually made one smart move like that. They kind of fixed that problem even here in Firefight. So now you don't always have to rely on alien weapons. You can now... They now made it more efficient to make you use both human weapons and Covenant weapons. Yeah, right in the crotch. Actually, no. Halo Reach did give you more chances to use UNSC weapons. How much time they give you, how much often they drop like the weapons like the DRM. It's on me. Good. Oh shoot, wrong grenade. I wanted to stick it on him. Oh, hello. Ah, no, I won't take that.
Weapon drop.
And then I guess they also fixed the banished Covenant weapons. You know how you often had to like switch which another plasma rifle because it has more ammo than the current one you are holding. Here, at least when you pick it up, it just refills the ammunition count. The only thing I wish, though, is that they made the ammunition more fair. I feel like Covenant weapons run out more than the human weapons. I cannot aim!
Double kill. Triple kill. I don't breathe. But if I did,
Especially the plasma rifle. Plasma rifle was the definition of a weapon that just never runs out of ammo. In fact, I'll say that as a fact. I mean, unless you're playing Lasso with Famine on. Nah, man. The plasma rifle was the one gun that you never run out of ammo. He came up behind me and didn't pull the trigger. Oh shoot. Can't get me now. Oh shoot, too soon.
threat eliminated. Round over. Weapon drop.
Stalker rifle is just too what was the word I was thinking? Too precise, too demanding. Where the banner rifle feels easy to land headshots, Stalker be like, get good, man. I'm asking for perfection. Uh-oh, I'm running low. Oh, you're gonna love that. I didn't throw a grenade. Oh shoot, wait, my bad. Dang it! Oy, oy, oy. Oh wait, I threw out the skewer. Worst throw out of me ever. You threw right, I threw it right between them. Oh, at least I got that one. Come on out. No one still took the S7 rifle. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. It's funny how they have a drop weapon input, but it's never a thing by default. You have to manually set it up. Now, what reason would you have to drop a weapon? Well, it's the same reason as some FPS games that would do that. If you stole a friend's weapon and they wanted it, you can always drop it for them. Although, realistically, whoever does that, you want to hog it to yourself. I mean, I know I do back then. And these days, when it comes to FPS games, I'm like, nah, don't trust me with this weapon. I rather give it to you. Or if you're not gonna take it, then fine, I'll take it. I'll take it and use it. Did he blow up? So yeah, sometimes opportunities are given to me if, say, the person doesn't want to use the weapon. Oh shoot. Woo! Grenade!
Bonus round over.
Victory is within reach.
Actually, give me. What's the? Would have been cool if Bungie kept the old concept they had in mind, where a grunt rides on a hunter's back. Although how that combination would work, or would it be efficient combat gameplay wise? Probably not, because at least the grunt would be the first thing you shoot if his head pokes out. Okay, fine. You are a captain? What is this? Unbelievable. What are you staring at? The roots? Worthless thing. I'm not a thing. I'm a man. Wait. Oh, it's Airstream. Where are you? I think he's under. Oh, he's getting too close. He's too close. Oh, he's got the hammer. Get the high grounds where he can't reach you. No.
Nothing more.
Looked like he got stuck. Getting pelted by his own arm, the scrap cannon.
inbound. Reinforcements.
Nothing there?
Overshield available.
Ah, found someone. Whoops. Sorry. I don't know why I thought he was still alive.
Double kill.
Thanks. My saviors. Oh, almost had him if he didn't jump. Oh shoot. And speaking of oh shoot, I just saw lightning. Uh-oh. Then I better make this my last, assuming that my teammates actually call it quits after. The storm has finally approached. Sometimes I like the sound of thunder, actually. Ah! I say that, and then the whole crowd is here. When there's one small shield, there's always got to be a big one. That was the wrong grenade. Nice. I think I missed. Yeah, down to the spine. Wait, no, hunters don't have spines. They're just a pile of worms. Okay, this time I saw a black eye. See what I mean? The bandit rifle has like bandit rifle has an easier chance of getting headshots. Ow. I'm surprised I even survived that. But the stalker rifle, like, aim better. Oh, jeez.
Time for some close quarters poetry. Dynamo grenades obtained.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, hello. I thought I heard a bruise sniffing down next to me.
Overshield available.
Uh-oh.
Eliminated. Round over.
Oh yeah, he split his leg wide open. The Stalker may be the shittiest weapon when it comes to reloading and being only one shot. But at least it dishes out damage. Oh, I don't like suicide grunts. Way too many.
30 seconds remaining.
What is he doing up there? Yay! I got one before it ended. Alright, but...
Bonus round over.
Well, whether they choose not to end it or not, I'll end it myself. I'll just leave.
Victory is within reach.
Definitely the most funniest weapon out. Definitely the most funniest weapon that they ever added in. But, you know, I think it was on purpose just for the sake of having an EMP style. But yeah, that'll be it for today. I mean, like, especially now, under the circumstance that it's... The thunder has striked. So, yeah, we'll call it a day. Today is Thursday. Friday, I don't know if I'll stream. If I have time, then yeah, you know the drill. You know what? In fact, if I do get a chance to stream, I will, just for fun, do RE4 remake. Not the original, remake. I just recently finished another run, so I thought might as well save it for a stream. Start a new game plus run for fun. And I even did the same for Silent Hill 2 remake. So whichever one, but I think I'll do RE4. Anything else? I think any announcements of a sort. Whoops, I hit something. Oh, I just saw a photo of the Expedition 33 gang at the Square Enix office. Or at least I'm assuming it is. I mean, yeah, the folks at Expedition 33, they are a big fan of Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy. In fact, pretty much Final Fantasy is part of their inspiration for the game. And yeah, I kind of see that with Expedition 33. There is some, not only just because it's an RPG, but you know, there is that hint of some fantasy genre style. Sorry, I saw one of the GIF something. No. Oh, right. I never mentioned it about the Invincible fighting game. I just find it funny that of all the genres that the Invincible series could become as a video game, the least genre I was expecting it to be as a video game was a fighting game. A tag team, no less. I mean, especially considering the context of, you know, if you watch the show or read the comics, it doesn't, I don't know, it's just me. It doesn't speak to me like it deserves to be a fighting game. Similar to how I feel about Grand Blue. Grand Blue Fantasy is more like it should just be an RPG, you know? And yeah, there is one with a relink. But as a fighting game, not really. But it works. It's just that the game, Grand Blue, does consist mostly a lot of heroes. So it's like, in context or without, it's like, what reasons do these good guys have to duke it out on each other? Smash Brothers, well, it's like a work of fan fiction, I guess. Although saying that, it's no different than Grand Blue, I guess. But at least in Smash, they mix up the characters with not just heroes, but even villains as well. Especially Ultimate, how Ultimate was bringing in so many villains. That's usually my go-to with fighting games. Like, in terms of roster choices, it has to make sense. Bring heroes and villains. And yeah, Invincible has tons of those. But again, it's the genre. So again, that's just my mixed opinion. I mean, I would have expected it to be like an open world game. But then again, we don't even have a Superman game. It's different with Batman. Batman's not a superhero with super mutant powers or anything. He just has money. Money where he uses it to create gadgets. Whereas Invincible, yeah, you know, Mark is born as a Viltrumite superhuman, or a Viltrumite with powers, super strength, speed. And yeah, again, we don't have a Superman game that ever created that kind of element. No, Superman 64 doesn't count. But well, it's still, I guess it's fine as a fighting game. And if I'm not mistaken, it has finishers, right? Which pretty much fits well for the series. But not only that, it's more like I guess it shouldn't be a surprise that, of course, Invincible having finishers. I wouldn't. I'm sure. I wouldn't call it like, you know, trying to mimic Mortal Kombat. But then again, KI does that too, you know, with like stage finishers, right? It's just I would find it funny if some Invincible fan calls out and say that Mortal Kombat is a copycat. Oh, but if you ever find those people, just ignore them. But if you want to, you can tell them how far back Mortal Kombat was the one that that created the fatalities. And it was because of that we got the ESRB ratings. Thanks, Ed Boon. But honestly, it's funny how the age ratings today just really don't matter. And yeah, I think Invincible appearing here now of all times while Marvel Tokon is a thing. It's gonna be okay, I guess. But definitely not gonna have a long lifespan. I'd say it's gonna be equivalent to like DNF Duel. It has potential, but it's gonna be lukewarm, underwhelming, and definitely gonna be overshadowed by another game of its style. I wish DNF Duel people gave that game a chance. But it was technically under budget. Arc had nothing to do with the game other than outsourcing the engine and publishing it. Aidings, I don't know why, I don't know if they were chosen or they chose, or maybe Nexon, maybe Nexon commissioned them. Could have been more, but it's fine for what it is. Especially, you know, they did bother releasing it on the Switch without rollback. Again, under budget. But hey, it's nice of them to do that, at least. And be happy, DFO fans. At least your franchise got a fighting game. And it makes sense because when you look at the gameplay of DFO, I can imagine hundreds, thousands of people would be like, "Oh man, I wish this was a fighting game," because it feels like one. It could turn into one. And hey, at least they got one. And now, ever since the first Berserker game, Nexon wants to further expand on the DFO universe. Like, yeah, DFO got infected by the multiverse, or the word verse virus, and be like, let's make a DFO universe. Well, they gotta capitalize on that eventually. They were gonna capitalize on that eventually. They couldn't. They wouldn't just stop with DNF Duel. They had to go further with the first Berserker, and then I don't know what other future projects they would have. Well, in my opinion, they should make a second DNF Duel and a 3D DFO, I guess. Well, then again, you can't really improve upon perfection of the foundation that they made with DFO. Going from 2D to 3D. Sounds simple on paper, but nah, you can't. It would have to be its own thing. Set in the DFO universe. They already got the DFO universe name intact. So there you go. All right. I've done yapping. I am hungry. Alright, so with that, I will then see you guys in the next stream. You folks have a good day and a good night. See you, folks.